Hasan, Pogo. Six months of indoctrination and forced feminization. Let's go. Hi chat. Nine months already. Where was the time gone? What a trip it's been. Love you Hasan and chat. Hassle. Hey chat, I was just told that anyone who types Pogo from now on will be forced to undergo gender reassignment surgery performed by Joe Biden himself. Transgender pride, transgender pride, transgender pride. Smoking on that 10 months pack. Hassel offliners has buff. Bog. Yo. Let's go. Evan is comrade join the IWW. Love you chat Hassel. I think I caught COVID. Can't wait. Good morning Hasan and chat has hi, happy to be part of this community. Let's go. Yee. experience over the last 9 months. Let's go, boys. Yes, sir, Has. Arjan, Azerbaijan, Azeroth, Aslov, Pogo.
Waiting for Hasan.
I've been
Gonna go
radicalized
watch
by
some
Tommy Chat got me hassle.
videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for?
Wake up,
Waiting
Joe
for
Biden, wake
Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet
Chat Pogo
we're
Monday.
gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
Amazing egg moves.
Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, or fuck it, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. It is Monday, dude. It's fucking Monday, August 9th, 2021. This year has gone away. I feel like
10 months, Pog.
I feel like I was literally there when I was there. I was, you guys were there when it was, January for like 3 months. And then now we're in fucking August, dude. And before you know what, August is going to be done. Folks, Donnie, Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino was literally alive and well, and every single day he would be fucking, prowling on the streets of Los Santos for months, dude. How did that shirt grow its sleeves back? I don't know. Someone sent this to me. You guys might recognize the shirt that I'm wearing.
Crash got fired from my job at the vegetable plant, but I still have $5 to sub to my favlib.
This whole year has been an anime filler episode, LMAO. I mean, hey, look, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to make that anime filler episode a better one. All right, anyway, guys, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, but there's a lot going on with respect to the news, right? Because it's Monday. This is where we pop off. There's a lot of news happening around the world. Review the IPCC report. It's only 3,000 pages. No, totally. I think I should just read through it on stream. I think, like, fuck it, reading through the IPCC report stream today. I think that's what we should do. Bro, bring back Donnie back for a day, you goddamn fiend. Hey, for the record, did you guys enjoy the gaming last night? I did a little bit of gaming last night. That was fun.
Peppo, hey, wow.
Yeah, a little bit of gaming with like Soda and
Hi, chat.
or all the VR people. It will literally end global warming if you read that shit. Listen, let me tell you something. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to summarize the IPCC report, dude? We're fucked. Too late. We're fucked. There you go. 3,000 pages to just simply say that. Anyway. Bro, we can't get people like, you guys keep talking about, like, you know, climate change and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Like 500,000 people died of COVID and motherfuckers still are like, yeah, that shit's fake.
We out here for 3 months streaks.
You know what I mean? Like, anyway, we'll get to that in a little bit. So Aiden Ross had Trump on IG Live. Yeah, Tiana Trump, the porn star. I saw. Anyway, how was your late reservation? Your mom's still mad? The boys finished last level first try after you left. Wait, really? This performance got the attention of the direct. What? Bro, what? Like, what is this, bro? What is the, can you just describe to me what this is? Like, when you come into the chat on a Monday morning and you're just like, you crack your knuckles. Like, I suspect you gotta have something going on up there. You know what I mean? Like, you just fucking cracked your knuckles and you were like, this performance got the attention of the director of Us. And it's just a high school band, dude. I mean, what the fuck is happening here? Like, what? Hey, yo, boys, fuck climate change. Okay, today we're talking about PHSMBSB West Coast Mix 2019. A high school band from fucking 2 years ago.
Broadcast coming to you live from sunny
Chatter was popping off in high school, getting a fucking hand job under the bleachers 2 years ago. And guess what?
I'm getting a new pair of glasses and my crush says she can't
He
wait to see
peaked in
me
high
them.
school. College, not as good as he thought it was going to be. Why would you link this? Why?
12 months with Chat and Arjan. Thank you for the great time, guys. Hassle.
Explain yourself. Anyway.
Yo.
I thought it would be cool to show you. It was a really fun performance. Ow, my fucking back hurts. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just here waiting for Arjan.
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Jammies.
Oh. Fuck. I'm sorry.
AZAN.
Okay, let's watch it. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. love that he's like calling out the songs too. If I find out that you're just LARPing as someone who was in this band and you're just like fucking lying, I'm gonna ban you. He's fucking calling out the songs too. He's like, oh, this is California Love. Bitch, we know what it is. We know what the song is. It's a very popular song. Okay, going forward, unless your cousin is literally a fucking murderer, don't link me a personal video from your high school, okay? I can't, like... Do you understand how unreasonable of a request this is? Like, look, I love this community, okay? Sorry. Okay, don't fucking send a crying emote, okay? I just watched 2 minutes of you literally relive your glory days with the girl you have a crush on the fucking tuba. And so you could fantasize about how cool it was that you got your first blowjob under those exact same fucking bleachers. Shut the fuck up. Don't throw a fucking sad face. This is happy face time right now for you. Okay? Anyway. Look, I love this community, okay? I want to watch and celebrate this sort of shit, but like, you know that like the moment I start clicking on this, everyone's going to be like, dude, look at my high school football tape, dude. What are you, not gonna watch my fucking highlights? Dude, come on. You literally watch this guy's fucking band performance, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I can't watch 30,000 personal videos. Come on, dude. I made this volcano for the science fair, dude. What the fuck? Anyway.
London represent has buff.
Okay. Did you watch Pago Palam's hockey match? No, I did not. I mean, I fucking jumped on my dude's marching band. It's not even fucking marching. Before I even gave him my personal news. It's part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news normally, right? I was late as hell to the Italiano dinner place last night, okay? And like, you know this shit was a real Italian restaurant. Why do I know this shit was a real Italian restaurant? Because the waiter, there was more than one waiter that was Italian. And more importantly than that though,
3 months, let's go, I have credit.
And no, I don't mean like a Mexican dude acting like they're Italian. They were literally Italian. Okay? I'm not gonna run the top of the hour right now. I came in, dude, 20 minutes ago. I'm not gonna run an ad break yet.
Making a safe space for us to exist in.
Catch me on the next one. So there was like a bunch of Italian dudes that were working there, but more importantly than that, there were Italian customers, like literally actual Italians at the restaurant. So I feel like, you know, if it was a bad dog shit place, like it wouldn't have real Italians, you know? Anyway, as I was saying,
don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this?
It was delicious. I had like one slice of pizza basically. I'm not gonna run an ad right now, dude. Chill the fuck out. I'm not gonna run an ad. I've been live for 20 minutes. I'll run it at the next top of the hour, okay? Calm down. Oh my god. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I just saw a dono coming down. I just saw a dono coming down the pipeline. Hold up. This shit is crazy, dude. I mean, it's going to take a while for it to get there. I don't know how far behind it is, but Logi just donated $50. Okay. And he said, just settled a case against my local police department because they broke into my house and attacked me with a canine. Share this ACAB money with me, brother. Congratulations. I'm sorry that you were attacked by a police dog. I'm sorry that the police enslave such wonderful animals such as dogs. Yes, I'm a vegan, or I'm not. Yes, I'm not a vegan. The fuck? Yes, I'm a hypocrite.
Let's
okay.
Go, baby. 10 months. Love you, Hasan.
That was a slip of the tongue. I am not a vegan. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. I don't say yes, I'm a vegan, then all of a sudden it doesn't matter. Your squats have aggravated your back, but the real problem is the chair you're sitting on is wearing out. It's also doing permanent damage to your lower vertebra. You need a new chair or with major lower back support. I already lived through this. I mean, you're wrong. So, but thank you. Anyway, congratulations, and I'm sorry that you were attacked. So, when I got Italiano food, and that's it. That's the end of the night. That's the story. I have literally no personal news. This morning I woke up, I did my dishes. Oh, I was gonna tell you what food I had.
For the past 2 years,
I had truffle I had pizza with truffle. Like Murat ordered pizza with truffles, and it wasn't like fake ass like shaved truffles, like none of that. Like this was real truffles.
4 months. Let's
like go. I saw it with my own damn eyes, dude. It's crazy. Like actually sliced truffles on the pizza. And they also had like this crazy like fried zucchini, I think,
almost
with like cheese in the middle, and then it was like with some vodka sauce. Oh fuck, it was good.
Hassle.
And then I had, what else did I have? Oh, I had a there was a tiramisu, which was also dank, and bread pudding. $55 pizza? Yes, it was literally $55.
Shit, no one gives a shit about Sag. Over a year of watching regularly. Let's go.
If you're going to a restaurant, they're shaving truffles on your food and call it truffle. That isn't fake truffle. Fake truffle is truffle oil, which has no actual truffle or truffle flavor in it. Yeah, whatever. People use truffle oil, yeah.
Hassle.
I went through the replies of your psycho libs and found this.
Batman's chest.
Wait, this person is literally
baby. Let's fucking go.
Claiming to be a fucking socialism enjoyer. Why are people like this? I don't want to look at this. I don't want to single them out. Can you fix the AC noise too loud?
Oh my god.
You literally can't hear it as my noise gate is on. Anyway, the person basically said to my Obama debate, the Kunduz hospital airstrike was 100% an accident resulting from failed communication systems. Obama both apologized and paid reparations to the families and to build a new hospital. It was neither on purpose nor a war crime. It was a tragic accident within a just conflict. A just conflict.
Peepo.
This person has socialism on their fucking username.
A long time hassle.
Like, they have socialism on their fucking username and they're saying that there's a just conflict.
3-month streak pimps.
I used your talking points to help convince my mom to get vaccinated. Thank you so much. Wait, really? That's fucking awesome, dude. Good job, guys. Hey, what up, Prezoh?
Love you, Hasan.
Prezoh had a great take on Twitter. He said, why do people even fucking pay editors? All you're doing is like pressing a couple buttons. You get to see exclusive videos ahead of time before anyone else too. If anything, editors should pay the content creators themselves. And of course, I agree with that.
Fucking L nerd band kids keck.
Damn, you need to redo them nails, homie. Guess what, dude? I will be redoing these nails. I'm gonna be redoing the nails on
4 months Pog.
Friday with Valkyrie and like a fuckload of other content creators are all gonna be on my stream. I'm gonna be IRL streaming the nail salon experience that we have. Shouts out to Valkyrie for basically you know, putting everything together. She's a legend. I'm drinking a protein shake for those of you asking. How optimistic are you about the US's future? Not. Where were you? The car was outside. I didn't see you. Oh, very fancy. I've seen a lot of people on TikTok saying that various people's videos have made them get their first shot. That's awesome. I hope that it's working, man. Pay her? Pay Valkyrie? Bro, she's like 10x richer than me. Like, what am I paying her? You eat non-FDA approved shit daily was a really good talking point. Wait, really? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I've given up. Like, I can't, you know.
Great start to the stream.
Sometimes I forget, you know, it's just like hard. I think about how many people I've tried to convince and how many people still like refuse to get the vaccine. I've gotten people to get the vaccine in my personal life as well. Luckily, my immediate family was not hesitant at all. But like, you know, there's still plenty of people who are just not interested in getting it, and it sucks.
Hassle.
Is it true that you put on a YouTube video and walk away like an iPad parent? Yeah. All the time.
At HasanAbi,
I love doing that.
Morning.
I love stealing content from YouTubers, like hard-earned content that YouTubers create. My favorite thing.
Happy 3 months.
Hey,
then.
thank you.
Hassle.
May is Tay, please.
Hello chat? Do you hear that? AC noise too loud. AC noise too loud. AC noise too loud.
Where's the coverage?
AC
what?
Noise too loud. AC noise too loud. AC noise too loud.
Anyway, all right, let's tweet off that let's tweet out that I'm live.
AC noise too loud. AC. Yo.
When it comes to the vaccine, why isn't it my body, my choice? A wonderful question that I've answered a million times over. Abortions are not contagious. You can't say my body, my choice about drunk driving. You can't just say, you know, drinking is legal. If you're over the age of 21, driving is legal if you have a driver's license. Why can't I do both? My body, my choice. The government can't stop me from doing that. The reason why you can't say my body, my choice with respect to the vaccine is because the vaccine is preventing a contagious disease from further spreading or killing people. That's why. Abortions, on the other hand, are not contagious. So my body, my choice does work. I'm not going to just like ban people for asking questions like that because I'm in a good mood right now. I hope that that person, you know, developed a better understanding. Now, of course, if they turn around and still say some dumb shit, then who knows? I think Tim Black called you out for not supporting Nina prior to the election. Who's Tim Black? Okay. Rand Paul is insane. FDA approval incoming for COVID vax. What will anti-vaxxers say now? Infrastructure spending bill big juicy infrastructure package released gone sexual in parentheses. It's Monday and there's lots of news. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. There it is. The heat death of the universe draws nigh. Oh fuck, I forgot to add that. There you go, boys. Get in there, pop off. Do you know an NB named AR that works at Google? He said he knew you from TYT days. What the fuck? If you have COVID immunity from having the virus and then just get the first shot, you're 2x more protected than those with 2 shots. That's literally not even fucking... What? Jolene Kujojo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Bro, what kind of fucking... Dude, that's my favorite kind of take. What that chatter said is my favorite kind of fucking misinformation. Because, like, it's not as dangerous as, like, full tilt misinformation, like the vaccine kills you or whatever. And it's also very creative. It's like when you lie about stuff, but, like, in a really weird... and creative capacity. Thank you, Neutral Saves, for the 5 gifted subs. I just find it really... It's like a very unnecessary and funny thing to lie about. Yeah, it's like saying something along the lines of like, if you drink your own piss after getting the second shot, then your vaccine protection is permanent. You know what I mean? But you still have to get the second shot. It just makes your vaccine protection permanent. Anyway, what is this? As of today, enforcement notifications sent to suspended users will include the name of the content and the date. Oh my god. Took them long enough, dude. This is nuts that like, it's nuts that it took this fucking long. Wow. Thanks, dude. That's cool. Thank you, Twitch. Nosy woman complains about a flag. Everyone's gonna make you want to watch this. Okay, we'll look at it. Anyway, Elon Musk is gonna launch a satellite that displays ads in space, according to Business Insider. Bruh, if I ever see this with soda popping over my head, I'ma cry. What the fuck is this, Twitch? While XQ Cow is offline. Watch HasanAbi, FDA approval incoming. I mean, yeah, dude. What's the problem? Educating the juicers of the world. I'm behind. I was wondering if you already covered Apple monitoring people's photos. Dude, that shit is crazy. No, I found that out from fucking TrueAnon because I listened to the TrueAnon podcast. And that's like actually insane. Apple, in an effort to combat like, pedophiles from using their services, has decided to take this insane step, like actually fucking psychotic step, where they will literally look through every photo uploaded into the cloud, and they have like this complex algorithm apparently that if it matches like markers of child pornography, then they escalate it up to a manual review for like a real human being. It's literally one of the most insane things I've ever heard of. How in the ever-loving fuck is that allowed? Now, they say it's only on the cloud. Google and Microsoft do that already. It's not new. That's still fucking nuts. Isn't that a good thing? Fuck no, that's not a good thing, dude. Why would that be a good thing? That they literally fucking scan through every single photo that you upload into the cloud? That means they scan through every photo that you upload into the cloud many times automatically. Like, that has nothing to do with like, my fears are not about fucking, child pornographers getting caught. Obviously, that's a good thing. But like, for every one child pornographer that got caught, there are billions of people that are using these devices that have every single fucking personal private information going through the Apple monitoring systems, and I guess Microsoft and Google's as well. Now they say it's not an actual scan, it's a hash of the data. But even then, what the fuck are they using for source material to teach an AI? Just a bunch of fucking data of CP, I guess. Or what do you mean it's algorithms doing the scanning? It's only when flagged that a human even touches it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have a bunch of fucking dudes looking through maybe your titty pics because the algorithm fucked up. and decided that shit was like, you know, had like similar data to CP. I don't know. No, guys, like baby photos, naked baby photos are not gonna get you fucking flagged by. No, there's a pre-existing data of like, there's a pre-existing fucking circulating child pornography on the internet, apparently. Can't believe we're having this conversation. But apparently there's like a pre-existing circulated amount of child pornography that's like being passed around by fucking pedophiles, right? So they have the I guess hash. You need to read an article on this topic, not TrueAnon. Yeah, I do need to read a fucking article on this. I just like overheard two tech illiterate boomers that I love and I think are very entertaining talk about it. I'm just, you know, I'm not well versed to talk about it, but they wouldn't check similar data. They would check exact hash matches. Yeah, I guess. Back when I was a reporter, a detective with our local PD was added to the regional cybercrime task force. Basically, they use AI to compare the files received from suspects to known CP. If it matches, it's an assumed hit. That makes sense. And it will be mostly dudes looking? What the fuck? That's such a dumb criticism, dude. Like what? Is it okay if it's women looking at child pornography, you fucking weirdo? What? Or like your nudes, you know? And it'll be mostly dudes looking. Ew. Okay, anyway, I'm done. People abandon their Apple and Google accounts all the time. They get hacked easy too. It's not only on the cloud, your physical device is scanned. The head of Facebook and WhatsApp slammed Apple's plan to scan iPhones for child abuse images as a setback for people's privacy all over the world. I mean, dude, this is just the starting point, right? Like, and they're openly stating that they're gonna do this. What happens when the algorithm is also looking for? I know that it's a slippery slope fallacy, but you know, when the metrics change to like Palestinian activism, you feel me? Or symbols of terror, and then half of you fucking liberals will be like, "Oh my god, that shit's actually so dope." Yeah, if you have a fucking photo of a swastika on your phone, yeah, the government should come fucking knocking down your door. Right? That's not how SHA-256 hashing works. Even changing one pixel in a photo generates a completely different hash code, and there's no way to reverse engineer SHA-256 or else our entire society collapses. Huh. Private social media is already used to curb leftist action around the world, and if not in the US, yeah. Have you seen the web series The Boys? The web series The Boys are doing? Wait, what? They have a VOD news network? Dude, what? So now you understand the right wing, lol. Okay, we're done. This just makes me think TrueAnon explained it terribly. If this is your overall perspective, when CSAM is used in a criminal case to convict a pedophile, like content is hashed for a digital signature, they can then hash new pictures and check for it to be an exact match. It has to be like 99.99999% of pixels matching or something. So it's not like you said where some dude's looking at your titty pics because you got itty bitties and they thought it was a CP picture. No. They didn't say that. TrueAnon did not say that. They clarified that for sure. I'm saying that like if there are problems with the hashing or if there are problems with the AI, you will still have like a normal human being, because it escalates to like a human moderation at that point. And then I mean, I guess it's like impossible to like have the exact same coding to a T or that level of matching on your hashing. But I'm saying that like if the AI fucks up, you're still gonna have like, you know, normal human beings look through your photos potentially. Does that make sense? Can we just like not do this? Can we just move on from this for a little bit and then we'll get back to it later? Scare of privacy loss because of lack of industry knowledge. That's all. It's scary though. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about some good shit, okay? Important stuff. Important news. Good morning from under a Berkeley freeway underpass where Governor Gavin Newsom is cleaning up some trash. Looking hot as fuck, dude. Look at that, dude. The only man who can still wear a V-neck in 2021, and I'll still say, hey, you know what? Doesn't look too bad. This man, he's a recall coming, and he says to him, he says, you know what? This is where I thrive, baby. I mean, if you guys think that he does this on a regular basis, you're fucking delusional, right? Obviously not. But he also does look good. Look at him. He's got pit stains, dude. That's a real man right there. Anyway. You read that post and I expected them to be sweeping up homeless? Nah, they probably already like got the homeless people out of there. Larry Elder in the lead for recall? What? Dude, that would be fucking insane. You mean Larry Elder is in the lead for the recall? Wait, that would be so crazy. A dude that I literally fucking debated. If he became the governor, that's so wild. Like a dude that I have like first-hand access to. What does that say about just the liberal infrastructure, by the way? That like I have more contact with like some fucking random conservative lawyer than I do with like the Democratic Party as probably the largest leftist like content creator / streamer at the moment. And I literally like Gavin Newsom, I would never be able to have a conversation with him. Like that would never happen. You know what I mean? If you defeat a governor in the debate, you become a governor. If a target can get the shot, so can everyone else. Democratic Party equals leftist. Oh my god. Well, no, it's just like Republicans will literally fucking talk to fascists and shit as long as they say they're on the right. But I can't fucking ever get like a establishment Democrat to have a conversation with. Like they literally, the White House avoids me like the plague. I know this from actual like insider information. Like whenever I am elevated as a influencer to like collaborate with, whether it be like a vaccination campaign or whether it be, I don't know, an opportunity to interview Dr. Antonio Fauci or any situation like that, it's like immediately they're like, yeah, no, it's not fucking happening. I mean, it's fine. You're just mad you didn't get invited to the Obama bash? That's right, dude. It does frustrate me that I did not even get a fucking invite to the Obama bash, dude. We're literally blacklisted on the Hill lol. Yes. That's not even a joke. I mean, there are obviously people that I can have on the show. My uncle said the definition of the word leftist is someone that will kill you in the street. How do I begin to combat that? Be like, Uncle, I'm a leftist and I'm not killing you. Bro, this means nothing, dude. Also, where the fuck is Gavin Newsom on this, bro? This is nuts, dude. Where did you get this? Is this OAN? Or no, it's the Emerson College poll? Wait, is that actually... Wait. So, the thing is, like, with Gavin Newsom, didn't he, like, not meet the deadline or something? Dude, I have not been looking at the recall shit at all because I don't give a fuck. At all. I don't think that anything is going to happen, but... For Governor Gavin Newsom, the only thing that matters in the recall election is if he faces is how California voters will fill out the part of the ballot they can keep him in office. Whether they understand that they also have the right to select the potential replacement isn't part of his equation, but the singular focus on Newsom and prominent Democrats could be a high-stakes gamble with the party's political and policy agenda. It might also leave millions of voters who soon will replace the ballot in the mail unaware that they can cast the vote on both of the recall ballot's questions, even if their preference is to retain Newsom as a governor. %, according to the Real Clear Politics average, say Gavin Newsom should be recalled. And only 46% says no, do not remove. I think it's unfortunate the Democratic Party is not giving voters any guidance on what to do on the second question, said Kim Alexander, president of the nonpartisan California Voter Foundation. It's going to leave a lot of people confused. And should a majority of voters... Oh, no, I literally just threw out my fucking... I didn't even look at it. God, I'm such a fucking idiot, dude. I literally just threw out my like recall what is it? The fucking fake one that they send you. I could have just looked at it. The sample one, chat. Chill the fuck out. It's a sample ballot. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, the fucking the fucking information pamphlet, like it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've doomed you guys. Yeah, when you throw out your sample ballot, that means you're just not gonna vote. And should a majority of voters cast ballots to expel Newsom, he could produce a new governor chosen by only a small fraction of the electorate. Oh God, I love this dude. It's so awesome. We're probably not gonna have him, but it would be pretty funny if it did. If Gavin Newsom was if Gavin Newsom was recalled in fucking California, dude. Here's the sample of the ballot. Shall Gavin Newsom be recalled, removed from the office of governor? Say yes, C. Okay, you write that because you're not a fucking cuck. And you say C. For favor. Okay, fuck Gavin Newsom. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, I should not be joking about this. I feel like I'm doing. He didn't even do anything. That's the funny part. Yeah, COVID happened. And then the second part of the ballot is all voters, regardless of the party preference, they disclose upon registration or refusal to disclose a party preference, may vote on any candidate or voter nominated office. So Gavin Newsom, if I'm not mistaken, isn't even on here. Now, of course, he doesn't have to be on here, but he literally missed the deadline to put his name on here. And I don't know if that was like a personal preference. I don't know if that was literally a personal preference. Like they thought, you know, it's good to just not have us there, you know, in order to avoid confusion. Sounds good, dude. Fuck Gavin Newsom. I'll vote yes. Are you dumb, dude? Look at these fucking freaks that are trying to fucking replace Gavin Newsom. Are you guys insane? I love when people say shit like that when they're like, yeah, dude, I'm fucking, fuck it, dude. I'm fucking, you know, I'm voting yes on the recall, dude. Breaking, the Pentagon will require members of the U.S. military to get the COVID-19 vaccine by September 15th, according to a memo obtained by the AP. Hey, guess what, dude? You know why this is coming? That John R. Drake college student guy is a communist. He might be a HasanAbi head even. I don't know. That's the communist one, right? It's like the kid. Okay, I know a little bit. I've been following it a little bit, but hey, we're gonna talk about this in a second. It's important to note that if a Republican becomes governor and Feinstein dies, then we lose the Senate majority. That's also, dude, that would be so funny. Oh my God. Feinstein dies, and then Nancy Pelosi also dies because she's like, oh my God, I love Dianne Feinstein. So then we lose our fucking. I mean, obviously we wouldn't lose the majority in the House, but still. What do we do about the recall then, What do you mean, dude? You just fucking vote no on... you go and you vote no on the fucking recall. That's it. That's how this works. For Republicans to win this, they have to, one, vote yes for the recall. Okay? They have to vote yes for the recall. They want to recall and remove Gavin Newsom. And then they have to fucking... get their shit together and like vote for Larry Elder or some shit. You know what I mean? All of them. Enough of them. Yeah. So all you need to do is just say no mega lol and then just you're done. You know what I mean? It's just. The West Point communist is Spencer Rapone. That's not who I'm talking about. I think I'm going to vote third party. Okay, dude. Exercise that. Whatever happened to those confirmed reports that Feinstein is basically senile? I mean, she's still senile. That didn't fucking change. It's just that people don't care about it as much anymore. You can vote no and then choose a Dem on the second part. I mean, you can do that too if you want. Imagine if there will be people who will vote no on the recall and still vote the second page. Guys, it doesn't matter. This is like the gate, okay? This is the gatekeep. If Gavin Newsom gets a majority of the votes, if a majority of the votes say no, then this second page just lighted on fire. It literally doesn't fucking matter. The only reason why you would vote no and then vote for someone on the second side is because you're like terrified that, you know, these Republicans are, and they're going to go and fucking vote yes, and it's going to trigger a recall, in which case Gavin Newsom is fucked and it's not happening. And then a Republican will very likely win. Yeah, they don't have to vote for any specific candidate. If the first vote passes, candidate with the most vote on 2 wins. I know, I just mentioned that. If you vote yes, then select the Dem. That's essentially a vote for Elder since he's leading. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely don't vote yes. You can still vote no and then vote for someone. Like, you can vote no here and then still vote for someone, chat. So what you're supposed to do is vote no so the recall doesn't happen, and then fucking write in whatever, you know, whoever the fuck you want to vote for. It doesn't really matter. Why does it seem like an extremely undemocratic way to do this? Why don't Dems ever give us a good candidate? All CA governors have been trash. Because California, much like New York, is like a democratic powerhouse. It's basically like protected Democrat land. It's the protected Democrat territory. So we run the line not with like super blue candidates there, but the Democratic Party will use that as an opportunity to solidify their power and their grip over the party as a whole with like solid establishment Democrats. It's also basically, I mean, these are massive industries, right? I mean, both the state of California and New York are like gigantic world powers on their own. Like California is one of the world's largest economies just on its own. So there's a lot of powerful corporate interests that are represented. There are a lot of powerful corporate interests that are represented in the 5th largest or 6th largest economy on the planet that is no different than the powerful corporate interests that are represented in American politics. Like, the question you ask yourself is, why is there no change in American politics? Oh, it's the same as fucking... It's the same as why California has like bullshit establishment Democrats in positions of power. That is because you have the real estate industry that is fucking gigantic and incredibly powerful. You have a bunch of different interests. You have a lot of military, industrial complex, engineering facilities, defense contractors, Boeing, Northrop Grumman. It's the exact same issues that you would experience with America, but just inside of California. Lockheed Martin, yep. Wouldn't this have been a good opportunity to get someone good with all the shitty stuff Newsom has done? No, Newsom is like a very popular person. This recall is just like, you know, it's conservatives trying to use the volatility of COVID for their benefit. Can't really hate him for that, to be honest. It's basically just, you know, I mean, Newsom was incredibly popular in the beginning of the pandemic. Let's see what Newsom's approval ratings are currently. Yeah, Gavin Newsom's popularity has fallen, but it's still better than his pre-pandemic standing. Despite the steady drop since mid-May high, the Democratic governor is still more popular than he was about a year ago. Yeah, 51% of California voters approve of Newsom's job performance, 39% disapprove. And the highest was at 67%. That's like, that's solid. California recall election much closer among likely voters, poll finds.
The election is just over a month away, and new polling suggests there are challenges ahead for everyone involved, including Governor Gavin Newsom. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Haskell breaks down the new numbers and looks at what it could mean heading toward Election Day.
A series of new...
It's not hard to get 50% of the people to hate an incumbent governor. Why are you pretending this isn't possible? It is possible. It's just not going to be possible with like the sheer volume of liberals that live in California. They should be doing more of the Democratic Party should be doing more of a fearmonger campaign here to bring up talking points like what Undead brought up, like, hey, what happens if, you know, God forbid, our 900-year-old Senator Dianne Feinstein croaks if there is a recall? I'm left and voting yes. You're a fucking idiot. You literally are an idiot. And you most likely don't live in California, because if you lived in California, your fucking dumbass would never be like, yeah, let's recall Gavin Newsom so we can put Larry Elder in charge. You know what I mean? Yeah, leftism is when Larry Elder, but you debated him and that's right. And that's tight. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, dude. He was a fucking idiot. I debated him on like homelessness, and his opinions on homelessness were fucking dog shit. If you vote yes for recall, you basically want Larry Elder to like push all the homeless into the sea, okay? What was the name of your podcast? Give you views, my man? Fear and Malding. Okay.
Polls tracking the September 14th recall election show the effort to remove Governor Gavin Newsom from office has gained momentum. If you look at the 22 million registered voters in the state, the Berkeley IGS poll released last week showed only 36% would recall Newsom compared to 51% who would keep him in office. But when narrowing in on the registered voters likely to participate in the special election, the outcome becomes much closer, with 47% favoring Newsom's recall compared to 50% opposed. The director of the poll tells Eyewitness News Democrats should be concerned.
Direct interest in voting in the election question, which they scored 35 points lower than the Republicans, and then the complacency, which had to do with their expectations that Newsom will easily defeat the recall. Unless, you know, Newsom's campaign can arouse their interest and attention, and he's got time to do that, that they're in some jeopardy.
The first question on the ballot is, should Newsom be recalled? If you want to keep him in office, you would vote no. If you want him out, vote yes. Then you'll be asked who you'd like to replace Newsom. And the Berkeley IGS poll found conservative radio host Larry Elder leads the field. Elder is at 18%, followed by Kevin Faulkner at 10%, John Cox at 10%, and State Representative Kevin Kiley at 5%.
The way this works is so dog shit, because like you would literally have like 18% of voters, and voters on a recall election are already going to be on the low end, but you would have 18% of like the lowest fucking participation dictate who becomes the governor, dude. How crazy. Larry Elder believes minimum wage should be $0. I mean, he's got a lot of fucking psychotic ideas. He's like a black conservative libertarian. So he's just a crazy person, dude. I can't believe I can't believe someone who would fucking debate me on Fox News is like likely to become the next governor of California, like is the #1 slated person to overtake Gavin Newsom. He would let you interview him? Oh, 100%. This is so cringe. Have you seen it yet?
Democracy's calling. See you, Daddy. Bye.
Hi, my name is Cooper, and this is a day in my life as a White House intern.
We did a joke. Hey everyone, Vogue.
Usually I start off with a big coffee. Sorry, they're like really strict in here.
Hey Jenny, I booked you a nail appointment, love.
Yeah, I didn't tell you to do that.
It's called Initiative. Hi, White House, this is Cooper. I don't think so. Oh, doesn't matter.
This is actually the entrance to the West Wing. This is so fun and it's really prestigious.
Hey POTUS. Is Olivia Rodrigo still here?
No. We've come a long way in our fight against this virus. We've vaccinated 160 million Americans. Are you getting this all down?
Don't worry, Queen. It's all right here.
Cooper.
Sorry, Miss Jen. And Jen, don't forget to have fun. Spirit fingers, mama. We need to.
This is so bad, dude. I can't laugh too hard because my fucking back hurts.
In the arms of every single American.
I'm heading to a haircut.
Comment if you want me to make more of these.
Just know that this is, you know, White House wants more people like this dude who like is probably like a funny, well-intentioned guy otherwise, but definitely in this situation, if the goal is to like get people vaccinated, is just not working. The White House will 100% work with people like this rather than people like myself. This is for sure satire. I mean, he's literally there with Jen Psaki. So obviously, like, he's behind the fucking scenes. So, like, this was approved by the White House to be able to fucking film something like this.
Cooper. I don't think so. Oh, doesn't matter.
This is actually the entrance to the West Wing. This is so fun and it's really prestigious.
Hey POTUS. Is Olivia Rodrigo still here?
No. We've come a long way in our fight against this virus. We've vaccinated 160 million Americans. Are you getting this all?
It's satire. That's why it's not funny or insightful. I mean, I can't tell. Like, if he's like making fun of like liberals that are doing like weird vaccination campaigns or some shit, that's one thing. But the fact that he's like in the White House with Jen Psaki implies that like they gave him the fucking access and credentials to be able to shoot that. You know what I mean? So I don't think so. Like, if it was fucking satire, he wouldn't literally be inside of the White House, chat. This is so brilliant because, like, let me just say something.
All down.
This is so fucking nuclear cringe on its face that, like, we're literally talking about it like, is this some performance art shit? Like, is that what's going on? Is this actually performance art that we just could not catch originally? Like, they do satire on YouTube for Zodiac shit, and this stuff is and stuff. That's their humor. LMFAO. I can't tell if this is Yas Queen propaganda or if this is like unironically making fun of like the dumbass marketing campaigns that liberals have engaged in to like try to get people vaccinated. Benny Drama, comedian Benny Drama brings his Gen Z intern to the White House. If you're on Instagram, you're very likely already following the gum chewing Jenny spot on Kris Jenner impersonation. Just enjoy. Clad in a bro, this dude, like, this is crazy to me that like a video with 113,000 likes gets a Vogue article, dude. This shit's nuts. It's like Corpse Husband fucking does that when he shows his fingernail. You know what I mean? On accident. It's kind of wild that, like, you know, what the mainstream media picks and chooses with respect to like what's popping off. You know what I mean? Or if you're going to talk about like politics and Instagram, like, it's like when I fucking post a video, I get this amount of likes. I got this amount of likes in my last fucking Instagram post. Not going to be a news article about it though on the Vogue. This is something Ben Shapiro is going to do a reaction on, probably. Dude, I know that the zombies in Back for Blood said the N-word. We watched it yesterday. Do you want me to watch it again? Here's a zombie saying the N-word. Do you want me to do the jokes again, too? Here you go, dude. He's like losing. There's like 8 people that have been losing their minds over this fucking one zombie saying the N-word, okay? Here. What did you call me? It's a funny clip. What did you call me? Okay. Apparently it's a fucking glitch where like 2 different audio files, you know, make that sound. Okay. Yeah, Mario, or it's Mario Judah, and you know, some of the audio techs working on the back end were just fans of Mario Judah, or they just wanted to make this Alabama level look realistic. I don't know. It could be one or the other. Okay, racist people can also die and then be undead, and be racist zombies. I just want to let you know. Okay, this is called representation, sweetie. Look it up. What did you call me? I thought Republicans are racist zombies already. Exactly. It's incredibly realistic that if there was a zombie apocalypse, the motherfuckers that would turn into zombies because they don't believe that it's the real virus would 100% be the same motherfuckers that drop the N-word like that regularly, okay? I made all these jokes yesterday. I'm just repeating the same fucking jokes I made. Now we're gonna watch the Key and Peele skit about racist zombies avoiding black people in a potential apocalypse. See, dude, look, we're literally doing a replay right now. We're literally rebroadcasting yesterday's stream. Oh my God, dude. And just like yesterday's stream, it's top of the fucking hour, so there's a 60-second ad break. Woo! Just like yesterday, baby. Just like yesterday. There's a 60-second ad break that's at the top of the fucking hour, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Now, of course, just like yesterday and every other day and the day before that and the day after that, you can avoid those ad breaks. And all you need to do if you want to avoid those ad breaks is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, baby. Twitch Prime is for free. Or you can use an ad block, or you can use a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free. Let's go. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. Let's go. I'm done. Why am I looking at the dumbest fucking stories? I'm done with the recall. I'm done with all this shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Just vote no. Okay? You're going to get you and everyone else that lives in California is going to get a ballot mailed to your fucking house. You 100%, absolutely, without a fucking doubt, have to vote in that. And vote fucking no. Okay? Vote no on the Governor Gavin Newsom recall. I don't give a fuck if you call me a lib. I don't want a dude I debated who believes in a $0 minimum wage to be the fucking potential next governor of my state that I live in. Hasan rigging elections? What? I think you don't understand. Like, I'm very legally allowed to do exactly what I'm saying. Telling people to go out and vote and then vote no is called advocacy. It's not like electioneering. I can't do it at a polling station. Anyway, let's get to the fucking real shit, dude. I've been meaning to watch some of these incredibly psychotic takes. Okay, so COVID-19 is now steeply accelerating in Kentucky over the last 14 days with a 165% increase in cases and a 128% increase in hospitalizations. And this is, of course, overwhelmingly among the unvaccinated. This is according to the vaccine scientist author, Professor Peter Hotez. Okay, so please be on the lookout for disinformation, or what we call weaponized health communication. Speaking of disinformation, Here is Dr. Spaghetti Noodle Ramen Hair Libertarian Rand Paul. This is the recent video that he put out. Let's take a look.
They can't arrest all of us. They can't keep all of your kids home from school. They can't keep every government building closed, although I've got a long list of ones they might keep closed or might ought to keep closed. We don't have to accept the mandates, lockdowns, and harmful policies of the petty tyrants and bureaucrats. We can simply say no, not again. Nancy Pelosi, you will...
I fucking hate this shit, dude. Here, let's just do it.
It's time for us to resist. They can't arrest all of us. They can't keep all of your kids home from school. They can't keep every government building closed, although I've got a long list of ones they might keep closed or might ought to keep closed. We don't have to accept the mandates, lockdowns, and harmful policies of the petty tyrants and bureaucrats. We can simply say no, not again. Nancy Pelosi, you will not arrest or stop me or anyone on my staff from doing our jobs. We have either had COVID, had the vaccine, or been offered the vaccine. We will make our own health choices. We will not show you a passport. We will not wear a mask. We will not be forced into random screenings and testings so you can...
I will not wear a seatbelt. You cannot make me wear a seatbelt. I'm sick and tired of the nanny state telling me I need to get a driver's license from a government facility. Why does the government need to know what my home address is and what I got dang look like? I will drive drunk. I will drive without a seatbelt, and I will drive without a driver's license. I never learned how to drive. It's my God-given liberty and right to be able to do such things. I'm a libertarian.
Continue your drunk with power reign over the Capitol. President Biden, we will not accept your agency's mandates or your reported moves towards a lockdown. No one should follow the CDC's anti-science mask mandates. And if you want to shut down federal agencies again, some of which aren't even back to work yet, I will stop every bill coming through the Senate with an amendment to cut their funding if they don't come back to work in person. Local bureaucrats and union bosses, we will not allow you to do more harm to our children again this year. Children are not at any more risk from COVID than they are from the seasonal flu. Every adult who works in schools has either had the vaccine or had their chance to get vaccinated. There is no reason for mask mandates, part-time schools, or any lockdown measures. Children are falling behind in school and are being harmed physically and psychologically by the tactics that you have used to keep...
This dude got a vaccine before anybody else, by the way. Like, remember, I mean, there's a photo. Let's see what Rand Paul has to say about fucking having the government mandate. He also authored a courier on the column. Ironic, today I'm getting a booster vaccine. Wonder how the liberal media will misreport this. Paul invited the New York Times to see him get the booster after facing criticism over the comments he made during a measles outbreak, a report from the Times states. Paul has said parents should be allowed to decide if their children are vaccinated or not, stating that he had heard stories from parents who said their children had suffered mental disorders having been vaccinated. The New York Times quoted him as saying, "It just annoys me that I'm being characterized as someone who's against vaccines. That's not what I said. I said I've heard people who've had vaccines and they see a temporal association and they believe that." So that's not a booster. No. The picture is from 2015, guys. And the booster that he got is for the measles vaccine. And that is an image from 2015 that is being circulated on the interwebs. And that was to show how he is pro-vax at a time when, at least the media was like a little bit smarter about anti-vax narratives and would like actually make fun of people for being anti-vax. So he was trying to say that like, no, he's not anti-vax actually. Look at me getting a vaccine. Now, of course, that attitude has changed because the Republican Party has gotten more hog wild. So therefore, COVID vaccine in 2015. I love when people just refuse to hear words that are coming out of my mouth and then add like their own seasoning to it. I literally just said it's a measles vaccine that he is getting there in 2015. This is to show that he was not an anti-vaxxer, and also, despite still like promoting vaccine hesitancy, he at least had the he at least was like advocating or trying to show to the world that it like, no, I get my vaccines. Okay. Anyway, Senator Paul's positions on vaccines and restrictions amid the pandemic have faced scrutiny in some corners. Paul said in May that he will not get vaccinated as he has already had COVID-19. He's also authored a column for the Courier Journal in which he pushed against the suggestion that people who have already been infected should receive the vaccine. In a video posted in his Twitter account on Sunday, August 8th, he argued against mandates, lockdowns, and harmful policies of the petty tyrants and bureaucrats. In this, he spoke of people making their own health choices and spoke of him and his staff having either had COVID, had the vaccine, or been offered the vaccine. How funny would it be if he died of it? It would be so awesome. I mean, it'd be hilarious. It would literally be fucking, it would be funny as fuck. I'm sorry. So he himself toes this delicate line where he behaves as though he's like anti-vax. I believe that he probably has gotten the vaccine. I think he's lying. Like, I think even after getting COVID, he probably got the vaccine. No, those pics are from the older, those photos are older, chat. It shows Paul receiving a hepatitis A booster shot in the Capitol Physician's office. At the time, Paul also shared a photo of himself receiving the booster. In the photo, neither he or the person performing the injection is wearing a mask, an indication that the photo is not taken during COVID times. The CDC just released a report on a study from this moron state showing why vaccination is better than natural immunity. Reduced risk of reinfection with SARS-CoV-2 after COVID-19 vaccination. So you do have a reduced risk of reinfection when you have the antibodies, when you get infected. But it's nowhere near as solid as the vaccine itself. SARS is the old COVID. No, this is SARS-CoV-2 is the fucking COVID-19. That's what that is. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the full designation of COVID-19. How the fuck are we like literally 2 years into this shit and you're still... COVID is a... Anyway, as I was saying that you can still get reinfected, as Jair Bolsonaro will personally show you. Okay? That motherfucker got reinfected like a million times. Like, Bolsonaro had the most amount of COVID, dude. I feel like he might have the world record for most reinfections on a singular body. I mean, this dude was just like, I don't know what he was doing. He was like Yes, I have COVID. It's time to go kissy poo. It's time to go. Now I'm gonna go kiss. I have the COVID. I'm gonna kiss somebody now. Meu ovo. I'm gonna kiss somebody in the face, in the mouth. Dude, my Brazilian accent is getting a little bit better. Oh no, I got the new caca. I got caca coming out of my nose. Dude made a variant by himself. Your Brazilian accent is on point. Thank you. It's getting a little bit better. It's getting a little bit better. Hold on, hold on. How do you say nose in Portuguese? Sounding like Speedy Gonzalez. Don't put that in my head. Now I'm gonna sound like fucking. No, Naris. How do you say it? Shift between Brazilian and Mexican. Yes, I'm trying not to do that. When I do a Brazilian accent, I'm desperately trying not to be to make it sound like I'm fucking cholo or something. It's hard, dude. It's like, it's actually not easy to fucking do a Brazilian accent because I don't hear it a lot. I'm English and I've never heard Brazil or met a Brazilian person. I can confirm a Brazilian accent is crazy. Yeah. I got caca coming out of my nariz. Narish? What? Watch UFC, you will hear it a lot. Nariz. My aunt hates the word caca so much. Yeah, well, Jair Bolsonaro had like metric tons of caca come out of his fucking nose, okay? No, nariz.
Nariz.
Nariz. Okay, guys, it's me, Jair Bolsonaro.
Tenho 100 quilogramas de merda saindo do meu nariz.
Tenho 5 quilogramas de merda saindo do meu nariz. It's me, Jair Bolsonaro.
Tenho 100 quilogramas de merda saindo do meu nariz.
That's for those of you who don't know, that translates to I have 100 kilograms of shit coming out of my nose. It's caca or merda. I mean, this dude. What? Oh, that's a Nick Mullen joke, isn't it? Let's go see the Doyers play the Lakers. That's Nick Mullen. It's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do a fucking like a cholo accent. Okay, I'm trying to do an accent of a Brazilian person. You're still doing a Chicano accent, not even Spanish? That's what I'm saying. Stop. I know. I'm trying not to. You're not allowed in Brazil anymore. You're not allowed in Brazil anymore. Come mierda is a common term that translates to shit. Oh, it's from Always Sunny? The favela watches Hasan now. Hey, yeah. The hood might be watching XQC, but the favela watches me. You know what I'm saying? Come to Brazil. Literally living in LA trying to sound Brazilian, LMFAO. Yes, I'm trying to do a Brazilian accent, but I don't have like, I have very limited interaction with like Brazilians in America. You know what I mean? I've never really fucking extensively hung out with someone with like a thick Brazilian accent. So it's hard. It's hard to do. It's hard to do it well. So it's racism. Everybody knows, dude. If you can't do a good accent, the line between like, haha, that's funny, to, oh my God, you're racist, is just how good the accent is.
Brazil. No, Brazil. What's the accent of Brazil?
It's a country in South America.
Brazil. No, Brazil. What's the accent of Brazil?
It's a country in South America. Why don't we say any Latin American accent will do?
Latin American, okay.
Okay, homie. Orale, yeah, I can do that. Okay, man. Nachos. Yeah.
A real racist with it, huh?
Yeah, that is extremely racist. And by the way, that's more of a Los Angeles sort of Mexican.
That's not what I'm doing, dude. And the least I'm doing is like using fucking Portuguese terms like meu ovo, which means my balls. I never said like orale ese. Like I did not say that. That show sucks so bad. Are you kidding me? Always Sunny in Philadelphia is one of the greatest shows of all time. We found the guy who doesn't have humor. No, it's bad. It's fucking awesome. Gotta play this after every point you make. Brazilian bruh. What accent do you think is the one you're best at imitating? None, dude. I'm bad at all of them equally. Anyway, let's finish this fucking idiot Rand Paul's anti-vax, anti-COVID restriction, anti-lockdown rant about how, you know, we must rise up, comrades, against this oppressive government, this nanny state that wants to, I don't know, prevent this deadly fucking pandemic from getting larger again.
Them from the classroom during the last year. We won't allow it again. If a school system attempts to keep children from full-time in-person school, I will hold up every bill with 2 amendments. One to defund them, and another to allow parents the choice of where the money goes for their child's education. Do I sound fed up to you? That's because I am. I'm not a career politician. I practiced medicine for 33 years. I graduated from Duke Medical School. I've worked in emergency rooms, I've studied immunology and virology, and I ultimately chose
to just be a fucking gigantic dumbass. I did all of these things, and then I decided, you know, fuck saving lives. I'm a fucking dumbass. So listen to me when I tell you I'm a fucking dumbass, okay? I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a doo-doo head. Look at my hairstyle. No adult should have this hairstyle after the age of 35 that this Twitch chatter is conveniently gatekeeping because he's 30 years old and he might have hair like that soon. Okay, and you know, he's got at least 5 more years to do that hairstyle that Twitch streamer does. Okay, but like after 35, it's a wrap. Okay? I look every morning, I wake up and make sure that my hair looks like ramen noodle. I do this on purpose to frustrate my neighbor because he beat my fucking ass. Broke a couple ribs, mind you, because I am a goddamn anarcho-capitalist. And what that means is I was not trimming my goddamn hedges in my own nice little 6-bedroom house in Kentucky. My neighbor kept telling me, trim your fucking hedges. And I said, no. I will not do that. That's the nanny state. Zoning ordinances and homeowners associations are reminiscent of the nanny state, and I will not do it. So he beat my fucking ass, okay? He said, "You're violating my non-aggression principle." And he came to my house and he beat me fucking silly. Okay, I was like silly putty in his hands. That was the moment for the first time in my entire life where I felt like a man. Okay, I felt good in my Sigma neighbor's strong, vascular arms as he took me aside and whipped me around like a wet towel in my own goddamn 5-bedroom house. Okay, this is a true story. This really happened. Yeah, so I, Rand Paul, who once actually went to Canada to get surgery, despite the fact that, oh God, you know, they got socialized medicine up there, which is terrible, of course. You know, socialized medicine is communism. I did go to Canada, though, to get that socialized medicine one time. Yeah, I'm here to tell you that, you know, everything I learned in college. Who wears the ramen better, Debbie Wasserman Schultz or Paul? Okay, Paul. Also, that's anti-Semitic. Boom. Fucking got you, dude. How dare you? An update on the Elon story. I'm not going to cover that. Let's get back to the Rand Paul situation. Rand Paul, I'm here to tell you that everything I learned in medical school, I'm just using. Are you creating Rand Paul lore? No. I mean, I'm embellishing the stories, but most of what I just told you are real things that happened. Yes, him and his neighbor actually got into a dispute, and his neighbor beat his ass and like broke his rib. Yes, one time he went and got a medical procedure in Canada, despite the fact that, you know, he's obviously anti-socialized healthcare. And yes, he is actually a libertarian and therefore a psychopath.
To become an eye surgeon. I've been telling everyone for a year now that Dr. Fauci and other public health bureaucrats were not following the science, and I've been proven right time and
the fucking weirdo like Star Wars nerd podcast gonna be like, Twitch streamer HasanAbi, there he goes again, stealing honest libertarian Americans and their content only to make fun of them. So fucked up. So fucked up. Somebody stop this man. He's just stealing their content right now. It's so fucked. I'm gonna steal it, okay? Evidently, he's really proud that he paid out of pocket for his surgery in Canada. Oh, Jesus, what a fucking idiot.
and time again. But I'm not the only one who's fed up. I can't go anywhere these days without people coming up and thanking me for standing up for them, whether I'm at work or at events in Kentucky, at airports, in restaurants, or in stores. People thank me for taking a stand. They thank me for standing up for actual science, for standing up for freedom, for standing against mandates, lockdowns, and bureaucratic power grabs. I think the tide is turning as more and more people are willing to stand up. I see stories from across the country of parents standing up to the unions and school boards. I see brave moms standing up and saying, my kids need to go back to school in person. I see members of Congress refusing to comply with petty tyrant Pelosi. We are at a moment of truth and a crossroads. Will we allow these people to use fear and propaganda to do further harm to our society, economy, and children?
Yeah, that's me.
Or will we stand together and say, absolutely not. Not this time. I choose freedom.
Piano, hit me.
I can't believe Rand Paul also famously beatboxed back in 2000. That's right. Many of you didn't know this. That's actually this right here. This is Rand Paul. Unmistakable. No two people have that kind of hair. It's just him and right here it's him again. what were we doing in the year 2000, dude? This is like, what a sad state of affairs this is. Is this Donda? Yeah, it is Donda. Like, imagine just like going to a fucking concert and be like, oh, I can't wait to listen to Justin Timberlake. And then he comes out and he's like, yo, instead of all of these like big productions that we have going on, I'm just going to make mouth noises. And I'm not even going to be that good at it, to be honest.
Hey. In front of all these people. In front of HBO. Now I got to cut you. So you want to battle? All right. Here it comes. 4, 3, 2, battle!
The crowd is going wild right now. COVID-19. Fauci created. That's true. That's what he did. I'm getting embarrassed for Timberlake. This was when he was still what? I'm not gonna read that. Yeah. Many people say this is why 9/11 happened. Osama bin Laden saw this and was like, no. Keep going. Needs samples for the remix. Why do you have to include COVID on a beatbox? Because I'm saying that. Okay, for those of you who don't get it, I'm saying that Justin Timberlake has that same kind of ramen noodle hair, okay, that fucking Rand Paul has. So I'm saying Rand Paul is Justin Timberlake. Like, the worst thing that Rand Paul did wasn't that that dangerous rhetoric that he presented, like he's talking about how he's anti-lockdowns and shit like that, but actually that he's doing this beatbox thing. My man is making the sound my jacket makes when I move my arms and the crowd is going wild. Yeah.
Rock the funky beat. Off the Richter scale.
Dude, what is going on, dude? Yo, I swear to God, it's just like, I'm so fortunate that I was not like, I was just like a kid back then. You know what I mean? I was just like not fully conscious. This shit is so bad. This was the year 2000. He totally, this is the concert I went to. This is when Bye 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 came out. It's just like I would welcome Y2K at that point. You know what I mean? It's like, it would have been better. We would have been better off if it's just like we got wiped out right after that cataclysmic, world-ending event. All right, let's move on to the right wing's smartest content creator, my favorite person, Dan Bongino. Donald Trump says schools have to open. Unfiltered with Dan Bongino.
Welcome back to Unfiltered. Joining me now is the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President Trump, thanks so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much, Dan. Good to be with you.
Sir, so when you were in office, you declared an emergency at the border in April of 2020 when you realized the problems you were going to have with the coronavirus. Apprehensions at the border dropped to 16,000 after you made that decision. President Biden's done the exact opposite, and apprehensions at the border are upwards of 200,000. This is a total failure, isn't it?
There's never been anything like it. We had the safest border, the most secure border in the history of our country, and now we have by far the worst. Hundreds of thousands of people are pouring into our country on a monthly basis, and we're talking about millions of people, millions and millions. And the worst of all is other countries are emptying out their jails and prisoners are coming in, and these are rough prisoners. These are the toughest prisoners you'll find anywhere. And
they're so big. They're so hot. These prisoners, they got tattoos. They're so sexy. They got salsa hips. They know how to dance. You don't want these prisoners at the local bars. Okay? The worst. Also, they're showing kids while Donald Trump is talking about that, which is, wild.
And they're coming into our country totally unchecked, and it's a disgrace. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country.
Mr. President, you had a big win, an endorsement of Mike Carey for Congress. Big win for you and your endorsement over there. What are your feelings about 2022 and 2024, if you wouldn't mind, given the Democrats' obvious overreach, defunding the police, inflation out of control? We don't even have a southern border anymore. Your feelings on 2022 and where the Democrats...
Bro, it's so funny because, they literally have nothing, dude. They have nothing. Okay? The economy is in recovery mode, so that's an automatic W for Joe Biden, okay? There's a little bit of fucking inflation. There's been one fat recovery package and a second one's coming. The problem is, I guess maybe hiring if you're a restaurant owner. There's an issue there for sure. But Joe Biden is just a Republican. It's not like he's doing anything that Joe Biden is, especially with respect to the border policies, operating nearly identically to a regular, reasonable Republican would operate as. Yeah, he's not talking about how, immigrants are rapists and shit every day. But ultimately, there was a reason why, just like under the Obama era, the executive order that rendered the federal government or stopped the federal government from using private prisons, Joe Biden signed an executive order immediately in office where he said he's not going to fucking use, the federal government is no longer going to use private prisons, and then still carved out a specific exception for ICE detention facilities, as in they are still using fucking private prisons. Nothing really has changed. They're still utilizing COVID protocols to expedite deportations. This shit's still happening. It's just the only difference is Joe Biden is not saying racist shit. Okay, that's it. And for them, even if Joe Biden said racist shit, he still wouldn't win, obviously. Then they would get even more racist. But because they don't have anything, they're just oh, well, there's no more cops anymore in America. Oh, okay, dude, yeah.
Democrats' luck may be.
Well, I feel very good about it. We also had a big win in Texas. So we had 2 Republicans running. We won 3 months ago, a big one, and we got 2 Republicans running, no Democrat. And the Democrats that voted, of course, voted against me. But that was a tremendous win. And then we had the big win in Ohio. That was more of a normal election. And Mike won by really a lot. I mean, what he did was fantastic. And he trounced the opposition. And some very good people in that opposition, by the way. But Mike Carey is going to do a fantastic job. He's got an election coming. But I think he's going to do very well in it.
Mr. President, where do you stand on this explosion and reemergence of mandates? You know, we get it. We've heard the science on the vaccine. We get it. It's a serious threat to virus, to at-risk groups. Everybody understands that. You didn't have as much information when you got in office. It was a new virus, obviously. Where do you stand on these mandates?
Well, first of all, could you imagine if I were president right now and we had this massive attack from the coronavirus? You know, now they like to call it they have new names and they'll have other new names, but it's exactly what we had. We had the same thing. If that were me, they'd be saying, what a horrible thing, what a horrible job. I don't ever hear that, you know, and these are numbers in some cases that are equivalent to what it was, but we don't hear that. I think this, I have to be a big vaccine fan because I'm the one that got it done so quickly. We got it done in less than 9 months. It was supposed to take 5 years. They would have never even gotten it done. So I'm a big fan. At the same time, I'm a big fan of our freedoms, and people have to make that.
Does he think he wasn't there when COVID was like spreading and ravaging the country? Does he think that there was someone else that was president at the time? Did he forgo, dude? What the fuck? But then also he personally delivered, like he personally created the COVID vaccine.
A choice for themselves, and I would recommend that they get it and they get it done, and they're being protected, and the vaccines turn out to be a tremendous thing. And I also, though, feel strongly there are some people that do not want to do it, and I really believe in somebody's choice, somebody's freedom, and that's the way.
He's like, he does not give a fuck, dude. It's so funny. He's like, I made the vaccines. They're so good. I made them personally. If you don't want to take it, I don't care. I believe in personal choice.
It is. The mandates are crazy, and what they're doing with schools now they don't know, are they going to keep them closed, or what are they doing? The teachers union now is in flux. All of the things that are happening, people have to get back. The kids have to get back to school. They do very well against the coronavirus. They do unbelievable, or as I call it, the China virus, because that's what it is. It's the China virus.
He's still hitting those fucking same notes, dude. It's the China virus.
That's where it came
it's
from.
So good.
Came from the lab. I said it came from the lab. Now they're all saying, well, I guess he was right about that. But they used to take people off. They probably still do. They'd take them off Twitter. They'd take them, they'd deplatform people when you said it came from the lab. But it came from the...
Wait, so everyone is saying it? He used to say it. Now everyone is saying it. But they're still taking people off the platform for saying it? Something doesn't add up here. If everyone is saying it, they're not taking people off the platform for saying it.
The Wuhan Lab and...
Also, they didn't take you off the platform for the fucking conspiracies about COVID. They took you off the platform for, you know, pushing for an insurrection. And then getting that insurrection. So... it's kind of weird that that's his perspective on it.
It's a disgrace what happened, frankly, a real disgrace.
Mr. President, that segues into my next question I was going to ask. The media coverage during...
Isn't it still not confirmed that it's from a lab? Of course it's not confirmed. It's literally the two working theories right now. The two theories that are out there. The two main theories that are out there. One, it's like a zoonotic spread. The original one that everyone was circulating, versus it may have escaped a level 4 fucking lab. None of that changes anything. Okay? If it's confirmed, it's basically saying China is attacking the entire world. No, you fucking idiot. That's not how that works, man. Like, if a disease accidentally fucking escapes a level 4 lab, that doesn't mean that the country did it on purpose. It's literally not man-made. And of the two theories, it's the one not supported by any hard evidence to date, but also not ruled out. Yeah.
your administration was an abomination. And that may be selling it short. I mean, it was really atrocious. Whether it was the Wuhan Lab leak, which looks likely at this point, and accurately, you said that in the beginning and pointed that that could be a likely scenario. But one of the other things I find odd is, you know, you were very gracious to Democrat governors during the crisis.
Wait, did I say 4? Is it actually 3? We got that American scientist that said they were literally complying with BSL 4 standards and that Wall Street op-ed was bullshit. The last and only foreign scientist in the Wuhan lab speaks out. Virologist Danielle Anderson paints a very different picture of the Wuhan Institute. Yeah, I bet she's painting that picture because she's working with a one world government, brother. I don't believe her. Women should not be doctors, I say. As I get all my information from fucking, you know, Facebook posts on the toilet. Yes, I have no degrees. Doesn't matter. Fuck you. I'm a man. Would you say that the talk about a lab leak or even a bioweapon is just manufacturing consent? I mean, it's definitely accelerating tensions towards China. Donda is the album of the decade says, it's still funny how Americans can't handle how China handled COVID. From Republicans to libs, they think China cases were fake. Americans are so brain dead. Wow, surprising from a guy who has dedicated his entire account to an album that's never going to be released. Coming out with such a profoundly true take. Sorry, I had to do it to you. Do you think that people just find it unbelievable for a disease to pass from a pangolin to a bat to a person, even though that is how we get diseases? Yes. A thing that dumb people do regularly is describe concepts that most other people don't know in a skeptical fashion in an effort to, you know, get other people who also don't know how things normally work to believe that there's some fuckery going on. And the best explanation for this, I just accidentally swallowed my spit. The best explanation for this, wait, what is this? What the fuck? You listen to Democracy Now! And old people like Chapo Trap House, ... Okay, why is that an own? Listen, when Amy Goodman says, I'm going to drop, you know, Democracy Now! Tomorrow, she drops it. That's the difference between her, a queen, and Kanye. Also, Kanye West is not exactly young, dude. Here's the bypass version. Thank you. So as I was saying, Donda, more like Donde. What? I missed it. That was a good one, dude. That's really funny. Donde? Donde está? Acting confused about how complex things work, make them seem bad is in Tucker's entire brand. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Thank you, chatter. So conservatives do this all the time. Liberals don't really do this as much, but it's definitely like a solid conservative rhetoric. Like, I'll give you an example. So when people were talking about the lab leak, like one thing that a lot of people who originally wanted to claim that this was a bioweapon and still claim that this is a bioweapon from China, one thing that they would always do is say stuff like, well, the National Institute of Health and Antonio Fauci is like funding research in Wuhan, okay, where the disease spread originally, okay, where there's a virology institute where they were studying bats. And like, if you don't understand anything about how diseases spread or virology, you think like, wait, that's kind of fucking crazy. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's really weird. One, international cooperation from the scientific community is essential in handling pandemics, okay? That's obvious. So, of course, America, the world's like largest fucking funder of medical research, because it's one of the world's largest countries and the wealthiest nation on the planet, is of course going to fund research all around the planet. 2, Wuhan is gigantic, okay? So yes, of course there are colleges there and virology institutes there, okay? So that's not weird. And lastly, why would they be studying bats? I don't know, because bats are fucking responsible, as a consequence of their fucked up immune systems, they're responsible for mutations in an overwhelming amount of viral diseases. So a virology institute, a top virology institute that gets funding from every other fucking nations and their science programs is of course going to be studying bats. That is a completely normal thing. But when you think about it, Wuhan is not in the area of China that has bats though. So what, you think virology, so Galveston is like built in fucking Galveston where there's a BSL-4 lab there and numerous other places because like that's where the animals are? Are you dumb? And also, it's bats. Like, pretty sure fucking the surrounding region has plenty of fucking bats. Bats have an extremely high metabolism where most viruses won't affect them, so they're the perfect creature to examine potential deadly viruses. So, I worked at the Primate Center in Davis, and we don't have apes roaming around NorCal, LMAO. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Kind of weird, dude. Don't you know you can only have a fucking... Don't you know that you can only have like a institution that researches certain things directly on top of like whatever that thing is, dude? As a bat, I can confirm we are everywhere. Yeah. Time-stamped?
Calling it the coronavirus. She's like, something's off here. Wuhan is in central China. And from the Batwoman's extensive study into this, she knows that it's actually southern China where all the bats are and where coronavirus is most likely to jump from animals to humans. Way down here in southern China, that's where COVID-19's cousin SARS broke out in the early 2000s. That's the place where there is an actual major risk of coronavirus jumping from animals. So the Batwoman...
Is this guy a fucking idiot? Like, does he think that you can only study outbreaks? You can only have a virology institute, like, in the area where, like, it's most likely to happen? Like, what kind of take is this?
Woman is on this train, shaking her head. She literally said in the interview, quote, I had never expected this kind of thing to happen in Wuhan, in central China. This is a thing that happens in southern China, not central China. And then the terrifying thought hit her. She said, quote, could they have come from our lab? Her first thought was, the health officials got this wrong. It's either not coronavirus, or if it is, it probably came from our lab. That's the more likely scenario, not that it jumped from animals like it does in southern China. So no, the lab isn't set up in Wuhan because Wuhan is the epicenter of coronaviruses jumping from animals. Instead, Wuhan's relationship to coronaviruses isn't that it's common that it breaks out in wet markets. No, it's because of the lab. The lab is the world's largest sample of coronaviruses on Earth. Now, let's be clear, this isn't hard proof that anything happened. This is circumstantial, but it is absolutely a firm foundation for a hypothesis that potentially this could have come from a lab. That woman herself, that was her first thought. And as I've been reading accounts from other virologists and epidemiologists around the world who heard...
If he doesn't talk about the fucking immune systems of bats and why they're so important to fucking, to this specific kind of research, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. It's literally level 1 knowledge. Like, if you're a commentator or a pundit or anyone that knows a single fucking thing, like, lol, Hasan triggered. Yes, I'm sorry. The World Economic Forum, Andy over here, who thinks we can fucking do ethical capitalism, is like running around not mentioning, you know, incredibly important parts of why this exists.
Of a virus coming out of Wuhan, they thought about the lab. They're like, oh shit, there's a giant lab there with tons of viruses. I wonder if it came from there. Now listen, this lady who we're calling Batwoman, the bat expert, went to the lab as soon as she got to Wuhan. She was sort of freaking out. She had been losing sleep, and she looked at all of the data, all of the samples, and determined that none of the samples, engineered or natural, were the same as COVID-19. None of them were an exact match. And she sighed a breath of relief, and she felt like, okay, it wasn't our lab. For most scientists, that was enough proof to put the lab leak hypothesis.
Talking with friends, quit protecting China. It's lab made. Dude, this is the worst part about this fucking idiotic take, because like since day one, and this has not changed, the consensus from other epidemiologists and virologists that have looked into the fucking genetic makeup of this disease is that it's not man-made. Okay? It's not man-made. It's literally not man-made. And yet there's still motherfuckers who are like, shut up, dude, you're protecting China. No, I'm protecting the truth, okay? As well as like I can with my limited amount of knowledge by looking at what the consensus is, okay? Shit, we're getting botted again. I don't know if Aiden's in here. Here's the bullet points of everything in reconciliation bill, pathway, citizenship. Anyway. Sorry, I had to go fucking subscriber only right now. Because we're getting botted. People are just like, why do you get botted so much? I don't know, because I'm a fucking political commentator and a lot of assholes hate me. Anyway, I'm going to put it in sub-only mode, but it's a good time to fucking also mention that, you know, it's top of the hour. Every hour, there's a 6-second ad break that's coming. You know, I rarely ever put it into sub-only mode, so that's not a reason to subscribe, to be honest. But one reason to subscribe is if you no longer want to see the ads, or if you want to support the show, you know, any number of different things like that. Oh, shit. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. And that way you'll be able to type in sub-only mode, like right now. And also be able to send links. Thank you, Spicy Lemur 21, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, my back pain is so much worse today. Fuck me. Anyway, here's the ad break now.
Arrest. They're like, oh yeah, Batwoman said that none of the samples were identical to COVID-19. But for many others, trusting this one woman to tell us the truth or to have done a thorough investigation is not good enough evidence for us to rule this out. The world, who has suffered greatly because of COVID-19, deserves a chance to truly investigate, not trust one Chinese researcher.
The world has reached another grim milestone in the history of the coronavirus pandemic.
This is globally. The death toll has now topped a staggering 3 million people.
But for some reason, China is not really playing ball with letting an inquiry or an investigation happen. When Australia got up and called for a transparent investigation into COVID's origins, including looking into the lab leak hypothesis, China immediately retaliated with economic sanctions on Australian products like wine and beef. What? Little defensive? Like, wouldn't China want to have an independent investigation into this hypothesis so that if it's false, it can be proven false and we can put it to rest? It seems like that would be in their interest, and yet they're making it incredibly difficult for anyone to do an investigation. Instead, we have to rely on US spies and intel to piece this together. The Wall Street Journal recently reported that there was intel that said that 3 researchers at the Wuhan Lab got sick with COVID-like symptoms, and they had to be hospitalized in November 2019, weeks before the first official case of COVID. Again, this isn't proof, but it's definitely reason to ask more questions. China, stop making us rely on intel from spies. Put the hypothesis to bed and let us investigate. But they won't, which is incredibly suspicious.
First of all, yes, China is being a sussy little baka by not allowing an actual fucking investigation to occur 100%. If you think that another hegemonic power like the United States of America wouldn't do the exact same fucking thing, you're delusional. Okay? And I would criticize America in that situation, just like I am criticizing China in this situation. Okay? Straight up. But, you know, that's the truth.
At the end of the day, it's profoundly in China's interest to do this as well, because, look, it suffered too.
Okay, so that's the lab leak hypothesis. Unsafe lab that's the coronavirus epicenter, and it engineers viruses to be more infectious for humans, has a little mishap.
Yeah, like, for the record, for people who are being like, dude, America would never do that, like, or whatever, if you have any sort of delusions like this, let me just tell you that there is currently a law where we would literally invade The Hague if they ever dared to extradite a American military member or diplomat or anyone to be tried in the International Criminal Court. That is an American law that Congress passed. Okay?
Which turns into a global pandemic. It's a feasible hypothesis that deserves investigation. Now listen, if your brain is anything like my brain, what both of our brains are doing right now is scheming to find some sort of certainty. We're like, ooh, look at all this evidence here. They were in the hospital and Wuhan is actually the epicenter. And we're like piecing it all together. Our brains love to do this, to lay out the circumstances and fill in the blanks so that we can believe in some sort of certain thing. Our brains hate ambiguity, but please don't be tricked by your hate for ambiguity. We have to remember that neither the spillover hypothesis nor the lab leak hypothesis have solid direct evidence that prove them one way or the other. The main evidence for the spillover hypothesis right now is the idea that historically this is how viruses like to start. They jump from animals onto humans. That's a really solid basis for a hypothesis. We should absolutely continue to investigate that. But guess what? It's been 1.5 years and we haven't found an animal who carries.
Bro, it literally it took like 12 years, dude. How long did it take to fucking locate like the actual origin of? Was it? I mean, we still don't know what happened with AIDS. And I think it might have been SARS that took like 12 years. It takes an incredibly long amount of time to like actually fucking identify, map out, and figure out the origin of the zoonotic spread. We still don't know what the Ebola reservoir is. We don't know. We still don't know what like the problem, what the reservoir is, or technically how AIDS jumped from monkeys to humans. There's a theory. Okay. That's not whataboutism. That's literally, of course we don't know anything in 1.5 years, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Like, using that as though it's like suspicious is crazy. You don't know. Wait, what?
Like to start. They jump from animals onto humans. That's a really solid basis for a hypothesis. We should absolutely continue to investigate that. But guess what? It's been 1.5 years and we haven't found an animal who carries COVID after 1.5 years.
That's literally not true. At the time that Johnny Harris put this video out in July 2nd, 2021, there were animals that literally were spreading COVID, like household cats and dogs. A lion, a tiger in the fucking zoo in New York. There's a new instance now where deer apparently have it. White-tailed deer. It just came out, but I'm talking about like many stories that were out and readily available when Johnny Harris made this video. That's crazy to me, dude. How is he doing this? They found COVID-19 antibodies found in white-tailed deer in Pennsylvania, indicating that the animals were infected. That's recent. That's like very new. That's a new story. So, you know, he's not going to know that now, except a tiger in New York Zoo. I think it was a tiger, right? Yeah. April 22nd, 2020. Back in 2020 of April. Thousands of minks dead as COVID outbreak escalates to Utah farms. Like, there was a fuckload of issues, man. That's crazy. There was so many animals that got COVID. Like, April 2020, we had this information. Why would he not mention that? And say the exact opposite? Ever since you showed the video about how fucking Mormon he was, I take anything he says seriously. No, that's fucked up.
So as of now, it is still in the category of hypothesis. But if you read the news in 2020, it seemed like the case was closed. Like it was a settled thing. Like, yeah, the coronavirus jumped from an animal. The pangolin.
If he's talking about the origin of the outbreak, then yes, that takes a long ass fucking time to figure out. It doesn't take 1 year to figure out. Especially when it comes to zoonotic spread. So he's wrong about that. So a year and a half is not enough time to figure out how zoonotic spread works. And if he's talking about how there's no animals that were carriers and it's been years, then he's completely wrong about that. Where, like, there were plenty of instances or plenty of news reports that was readily fucking available if he just like opened his eyes.
Pangolins. Probably one of these pangolins in a market. Everyone move on. Meanwhile, the lab leak hypothesis also had solid basis. None of the evidence I've talked about today is new. It's all been around. And yet, until recently, the idea of a lab accident being the origins of COVID-19 was deemed as far off fringe conspiracy.
This question about the Wuhan Lab, we know that it's been debunked that this virus was man-made or modified.
A major reason for that was because there was the Trump administration that was constantly overstating the hypothesis, claiming they had way more evidence than they actually did, labeling it the
Aiden is clapping bots so they stop spamming links and the N-word, okay?
China virus.
The Chinese virus.
It's not racist at all, no, not at all. It comes from China.
Which helped fuel a spike in discrimination and violence against people of East Asian descent. And then Tom Cotton gets up and says this.
The virus went into that food market before it came out of that food market. So we don't know where it originated, but we do know that we have to get to the bottom of that. We also know that just a few miles away from that food market is China's only biosafety level 4 super laboratory that researches human infectious diseases.
Well, this is awkward. Yeah. It turns out what Tom Cotton said actually is totally sensible. I had written this into the script thinking that Tom Cotton said some crazy stuff about something.
What 5G actually does, it absorbs oxygen, and that's really important to know.
But it turns out that Tom Cotton back in like February of 2020 was stating a hypothesis that a bunch of scientists now think is totally legit. So nothing's changed. We don't have any new evidence. And yet at the time it was written off as a total fringe conspiracy. Here's the New York Times. Senator Tom.
The reason why this was written off as a total fringe conspiracy is because it was tied to, this is a Chinese bioweapon at a time when everyone was literally just saying that, like, China did this to us, China did this to us, China did this to us, while also simultaneously saying that it's not real. Okay? So that's the reason why people were like, okay, this is fucking ridiculous. It was also State Department propaganda too, for those of you who don't recognize it. Both of these are theories, okay? None can overcome the other. If there's a story, you can have a story about the fact that, like, I can't believe we didn't consider two of these same theories in a similar capacity, because they just don't have, like, there is no information to prove or disprove either. It's pure speculation.
Cotton repeats fringe theory on coronavirus origins. It was completely downplayed, written off, and put aside as a fringe conspiracy. This was a failure.
Yes, this Aiden that works for Twitch is Aiden Ross. Yes. And also my mod.
Journalism. And journalism's job of looking into hypotheses and actually validating them based on the available evidence. As Tom Cotton says, there actually wasn't any direct evidence, and there still isn't. And yet today, nothing has changed, but scientists look at the hypothesis and see it as totally legit and worthy of investigating. And I almost just got caught in the pitfall, trying to do journalism and about to regurgitate what I read on the Washington Post and New York Times, that Tom Cotton said some crazy stuff when he actually didn't. That is dangerous, when reporters just repeat what others are saying and jump on the bandwagon because it's correct to do that. What's correct is to go report and look into the evidence, which is something a lot of journalists didn't do during this time. And so scientists, even...
Dog, Tom Cotton didn't just fucking say that there's a very reasonable hypothesis that, like, the BSL-4 Wuhan Lab could have been responsible for the original leak of the virus that may have transmitted from that lab that leaked on accident and then went into the Wuhan wet market. He literally also kept saying, this is a China virus. This is a China virus. This is the China virus. And that, like, where is it? I mean, there's like a multitude of reporting that, like, you're literally regurgitating State Department propaganda, you dumb lib. Are you talking to me? Like, it's not like Tom Cotton was like, yeah, dude, it's...
With so much...
Senator Cotton proposed extraordinary measures to combat coronavirus pandemic. He mentioned several proposals that may seem extreme today, but later will be obvious when it comes to preventing the further spread of the virus. Italians were merrily sipping wine and coffee at bars and restaurants today. Elderly Italians are denied care at hospitals. The time has come for extraordinary measures to combat the Chinese coronavirus. What seems... Damn, he was right on that, dude. What the fuck? I'm working on legislation to get cash stipend to affected workers and their families. Stop at all but essential activity. Call it what you want to shut down. Dude, he was right, dude. Oh my God, this is a pro Tom Cotton stream now. The military must prepare defense for support of civil authorities. Holy shit, dude, he was right. Tom Cotton was right, dude. He was right, dude. Right-wing populism fucking struck gold. I'm from Arkansas, you trigger me? I mean, dude, he's a psycho. The hood listens to Tom Cotton now. Broken clock, right twice a day. Remember that.
Even if they believed that we should investigate it, and the media downplayed it, wouldn't touch it. Until...
Tom Cotton is the most fascist congressman in the country, lol. Yes, dude, I know that.
recently.
The coronavirus may have leaked from a lab in Wuhan, China.
U.S. President Joe Biden launched an investigation in late May.
Why would you have a bad coronavirus outbreak in Wuhan and not in southern China where these horseshoe bats are located?
Trump left office and things settled down with China a little bit. And lo and behold, we're now seeing legitimate, well-respected experts on this topic come out publicly and declare,
unlike Hasan, who's never right. Are you fucking dumb? I was saying what I just said was right about Tom Cotton before Tom Cotton was saying it. You fucking idiot. What, you think I was wrong back then? Like, I wanted a fucking full shutdown advocacy as well, idiot.
That the lab leak hypothesis isn't a conspiracy, and that both hypotheses need to be taken seriously until we have sufficient data. It's called science, by the way. It's just called science. Just look into legitimate hypotheses. But what was troubling to me is that even still, there are scientists who are digging in their heels, saying that the case is closed.
There is zero evidence that this virus came out of a lab in China.
Like this guy, for example. He's a leading expert in animal diseases and disease ecology, and he's been the leader of calling the lab leak hypothesis a fringe conspiracy theory, like since the beginning, when we knew nothing. But here's the thing. This guy has skin in the game. His NGO gets loads of funding to perform research at, wait for it, the Wuhan.
Bro, when you're going to fucking Daily Mail Online, when you're going to Daily Mail Online for your fucking news reports, it's over, dude. This motherfucker is insane. Wait, he has skin in the game? That's so crazy. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that a leading expert in animal diseases and disease ecology also gets public funds and works alongside the international cooperation that is an absolute necessity for stopping and preventing zoonotic diseases from spreading? That's crazy. I would expect this kind of fucking psychotic take from a reactionary, okay? From a right-winger. Someone who is genuinely trying to, you know, bang the war drums against China. Not from a fucking lib like Johnny Harris. Holy shit, dude. He's doing the thing that I just told you conservatives do, like where they imply that there is something that is like suspicious about something that is completely fucking normal. What the fuck? Made up word, disease ecology. Wait, is that what I said? I said disease ecology. I didn't say disease ecology. I was just reading this fucking.
And he's been the leader of calling the lab leak hypothesis a fringe conspiracy theory, like since the beginning, when we knew nothing. But here's the thing. This guy has skin in the game. His NGO gets loads of funding to perform research at, wait for it, the Wuhan Lab.
Members of the scientific community have said that Daszak has a conflict of interest.
World Health expert has a WHO expert has a history with the Wuhan Lab. Of course they do, bro. What the fuck? I don't understand why people make it seem as though like, okay, this is how epidemiology works. I need to like go back to the drawing board. So we were a fucking gas cloud, okay? And we were little fishes. And then we were little fucking fishes that started like, you know, getting little baby legs. And all of a sudden with those little baby legs, we started walking out of the water, okay? Like, this is the basis, the foundation of epidemiology. This kind of research demands international cooperation. Because diseases, as everyone fucking mentioned during the beginning phase of the pandemic, spread from country to country. Okay? That's how it works. So there needs to be like a World Health Organization. There needs to be consistent international collaboration within the scientific community.
due to his close ties to the Wuhan Institute of Virology and its leading scientist, Shijung Li.
So of course he doesn't want the Wuhan Lab or gain of function research to be smeared. Like this
people are literally looking at scientific research from the point of view of like team sport and nationalism. That is an idiotic perspective, okay? Like we consider Russia to be a fucking foreign adversary. Most of you probably don't know this, but Russia is the only reason why we in the United States, up until recently, could even go to the fucking International Space Station, okay? That's how science works, okay? I know that like world leaders and dumb fucking hogs are constantly like, oh, we hate these guys, like whatever, this is nationalism, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, oh, my team is better than your team. That's not how science works, okay? That's literally not how science works. And I'm glad that it doesn't work that way, and I hope it doesn't ever work that way. Okay? It does make his stance a bit biased, though, when he defends Wuhan when his livelihood depends on it, no. I think the most charitable interpretation for me in this circumstance is that he defends Wuhan, the Virology Institute there, not because he like works there, but the reason why he is an important person in this circumstance where they're, you know, getting information from is because he literally fucking has worked there in that lab and also is one of the leading fucking disease experts. Go find a disease expert that I guess didn't work at the Wuhan lab to talk about the Wuhan lab and speculate about it then. Because no matter what happens, anyone that has ever worked there, you're just gonna always say, well, it doesn't matter because, you know, fucking they're biased, bro. They're fucking biased. They're biased, bro. I need someone who hasn't been inside those facilities to tell me exactly what that's like by speculating.
This is home turf, where his livelihood and his life's work comes from. And he's the guy we're listening to? Like, we're letting this guy lead out on the inquiry about where...
This is actually 100% exactly the same as Challenger space shuttle conspiracies, now that you mentioned Russia in space.
Where the origins of COVID come from? Oh, and it gets worse. So the WHO, World Health Organization, sent a group to investigate the origins of COVID a few months ago. And this guy helped lead the team. I mean, he's like a world expert. But guess what? The results of what he came back with were not surprising.
A team of international experts investigating the origins of COVID-19 have all been...
Wait, what does he mean not surprising? Oh, because he's saying that, you know, he's gonna fucking... Not surprising because he's defending his own, you know, buddies over at the Chinese Institute because he's not telling me what I want to know. What do you want him to do, bro? Like, you're literally just personally engaging in a conspiracy theory at this point. We must hear from this man. This is a New York Post op-ed from some fucking weirdo. What do you want me to, why do you want me to read this? A New York Post op-ed? Why wouldn't you want to hear from the lab lead since they have, wouldn't you want to hear from the lab leads since they have the most information? Yes, dude. Yes. That's the point. Doesn't matter if they're certified authorities, so they're biased. Only trust independent journalists like Alex Jones. Yeah. This video very clearly demonstrates how much of an absolute idiot this YouTuber is. Even if the virus came out of the Wuhan lab, it would still be the best interest of the humanity to continue to practice. I agree with that, but that's a separate thing. Like, the motherfuckers are sending me New York Post, but this is America's Daily Mirror and Daily Mail. You know that, right? You recognize that, right? Like, you basically sent me a fucking Daily Mail op-ed. Not even like actual journalism, but a fucking op-ed. to make an argument. We'll get to it. We'll watch it in a second.
But dismissed a theory that the virus came from a lab.
Talked to people, asked critical questions, got critical answers, and they've come to their conclusion, and I have as well. And what they say is extremely unlikely.
But then eventually a journalist calls him out.
Given that this report rules out a lab leak, isn't your credibility on that a little undermined by the fact that you've been saying that even before you came here?
No.
Yes, you can't go into an investigation with your mind already made up, dude. Especially when millions of dollars of funding for your organization is on the line. That's not science. That's self-interest and tribalism. Listen, I don't doubt that Danzak is an earnest believer in his theory. I mean, he's a zoologist by trade. Of course he thinks it jumped from animals. But this shouldn't be the guy doing the investigation. Oh.
Dude, now he's implying that a zoologist is always going to fucking look at that, look at a disease and be like, oh no, it's a fucking zoonotic spread. I'm a zoologist. Dude, he literally just said, yeah, you're a world leading expert, but like, I can't believe you like immediately. Of course you're going to say it jumped from animals because you're a fucking, that's like your specialty. That's your field. Yeah, you know what else they do, dude? You know what else zoologists or fucking people who are experts in zoonotic diseases or disease spread do? Stop misinformation from spreading when it doesn't fucking spread from animals. Okay? He's just doing the I'm the referee and you're wrong here, dude. What the fuck? Also, what is the fucking the thing that I don't understand is like what do these people think is gonna happen? Like, do you think these scientists are like, oh man, our grants are gonna stop coming in? Like what? You think diseases are gonna fucking end? No. Diseases are still going to be there. You still need to fucking research them. Okay? If anything, you being like these guys are fucked up and liars, or implying that they're lying, could motivate some GOP congresspersons to be like, we need to cut funding to this kind of disease research. And that's pretty much it. Outside of that, like, you know, they're still going to get fucking funding, dude. It's necessary. Like, this notion that it, like, there is some nefarious purpose to, like, diseases, or nefarious purpose to, like, disease prevention funding is also psychotic to me. And you know, when you get so fucking horny, it's the same talking points against climatologists or people who fucking study climate change. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it is an incredibly reactionary fucking point of view, and it's shocking that like a liberal would be so horny against China that they would then turn around and fucking make these same arguments.
And it's not just me who thinks that this investigation was BS. The head of the WHO, literally the head, the guy who commissioned this study, said that the investigation into the lab leak theory, quote, wasn't extensive enough. It was too hasty. So yeah, they didn't actually look into it. These scientists are not actually looking earnestly for empirical evidence. Okay, that was a lot. There's a lot to soak in here, and I want to give you a few big takeaways that are like the thing we should take away from this video. Number one is that we don't know. I know we all hate to hear this, but like, we don't know. The evidence I've laid out here for both the lab leak hypothesis as well as the spillover hypothesis is all circumstantial, meaning it's like you have to connect a lot of dots to make it work. And science isn't about connecting dots, it's about proving something with solid evidence. We don't have solid proof of anything. So please, please, please don't give in to the temptation to now believe that COVID came from a lab. It may have come from a lab, but it may have jumped from animals after being infected from bats. We do not know. We should investigate both. Number two, it is mind-blowing to me that a hypothesis can be labeled as fringe and conspiracy all because of politics. And then it can just immediately get reversed depending on the political climate. The media so hardcore downplayed the hypothesis of the lab leak. And they did so because Trump was in office and he was using an overstated version of that to stoke hate and tension and lies.
Bro, one of the first things that we found out was that the genetic makeup of this virus showed that it was not tampered with by humans. Okay, it was not like modified in a lab, something you can easily recognize, which is immediately why that was what the scientific community said. Now, your skepticism of this person, whatever the fuck his name is, I'm forgetting, Peter Daszak, having a lot to lose and therefore lying about the fucking BSL-4 lab and its security protocols in Wuhan is no different than like claiming that the scientific consensus that was established in the beginning when they looked at the fucking genetic makeup of the virus can also be used. That anti-science skepticism you can literally use on that, along with every single instance where scientists have said anything about anything. That's precisely why the anti-science like skeptic arguments about climate change are so pervasive and so effective. That's what people say. It's like, oh, this is big green. These scientists, like, they need to act like climate change is real so they can fucking turn around and get more money for their research. Do you understand? You guys get the point I'm trying to make here? Escaping from a lab isn't the same as being manufactured in a lab, though. They might have been studying bats and the disease might have escaped somehow. Certainly. But the problem is that's not what fucking people were saying in the beginning. And that's the reason why it was immediately shot down as a fucking fringe conspiracy theory, because there was evidence to disprove the most significant part of that. And even now, most of the people that say, oh, it might have leaked out of a fucking lab aren't just saying, oh, we need to make sure that the BSL-4 protocols have to be beefed up all around the world. They're saying, oh, it escaped from a lab because, China didn't really care. They're careless and they wanted to fucking kill people. Okay? That's the problem. The issue is that most motherfuckers will argue up and down all the way until they arrive at it's a bioweapon or something near it's a bioweapon, because that's what the real fucking fear that they have is. Of course, none of that changes the outcome. Because when a disease is out in the wild, dude, when it's fucking hitting you raw, there's only certain measures that you can take to stop it from spreading. And we didn't do that. We didn't do that after we saw Italy get fucking wrecked. We didn't do that at all. And that was the reason why 600,000 people died.
So I kind of get it, but we sort of threw the baby out with the bathwater. Number 3, it is very disappointing to me that scientists whose motives should be nothing but seeking the truth, keeping everything on the table that has any promise, they are digging in their heels, throwing a legitimate hypothesis off the table and lobbying to keep it out of the public, and showing that they are probably influenced by the fact that their funding and life's work is associated with the other hypothesis that they don't like. I get it when politicians do that, but leading experts who we're all looking to for...
You shouldn't trust Johnny Harris because he has an economic incentive to make you skeptical and seek knowledge. This will likely come back to his channel for more info. This is dumb reasoning. And also pretty classic psyop, try to get people to not trust anything. I mean, he wasn't like this before. It's kind of weird that he's like, when it comes to certain issues, he definitely has like, I guess some biases. I'm not going to say he's like motivated by financial gain or anything, but I think he's more so motivated by like having an understandable anti-China bias. And the reason why I say understandable is because he is an American overall. After when all is said and done, if you're an American, of course, China's growth is going to fucking make you fearful. Like, you don't want to lose your hegemonic status. China is the first country in a very long time, even more so than the USSR, to actually threaten America's hegemonic global superpower status. Okay? Anyway. Next Johnny Harris video. Here's why. Here's why vaccines were more dangerous than we thought. I love that. Murat works where again? What do you mean Murat works where? I'm very open about what my brother does. He works at fucking Boeing. You know this. So? I'm sorry. Did I ever defend Boeing? Like, the moment that I fucking defend Boeing, you can come back to me and be like, whoa, well, that's kind of weird. Like, you must have an incentive. I offered, yeah, the fucking Max 8 got extensive coverage from me, okay? Anyway, in case anyone's confused about Joe, where Joe really stands politically.
Because of this, do you think that your political or individual ideology, do you think that you fit into a political party in America today?
Definitely not.
Right.
No, I am such a fucking homeless person when it comes to politics. I am liberal in every social way. First of all, when I was a kid, my parents were hippies. We were on welfare. We had food stamps. Like, that was what kept my family alive when I was a small boy. I remember it very clearly. I remember going to the supermarket.
I've talked about his like his background and his like his upbringing being like a leading motivator and him having like pretty fucking decent takes when it comes to a lot of shit. So this is true.
And my parents buying food stamps.
No. Socially liberal, economically conservative, dude. No. I don't think he's gonna say he's fiscally conservative, dude. No, dude. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but dude, you guys have not heard Joe Rogan. I feel like. Like, he's literally fucking pro social safety nets, dude. You guys are, he's a fan of Medicare for all. He's pro social safety nets. Like, I think Joe Rogan is the type of dude. I think Joe Rogan is the type of fucking dude who, if you were to talk to him, and you guys know I fucking criticize him like nonstop. If you were to talk to him and be like, hey, do you mind paying higher taxes if it wasn't going to fucking war, like endless wars and shit, and instead going to socialized medicine and free college, you'd be like, yeah, that sounds great. And a lot of people feel this way. A lot of Americans feel this way.
I remember being embarrassed that we drank powdered milk. I remember being on welfare, but they got out of that.
It is, of course, still entirely dependent on who the fuck he's talking to. Let's be real.
They worked their way out of that situation. They used government assistance in the best possible way and went on to live a fulfilled and happy and successful life. I saw it happen. Mm-hmm. So because of that, I have a dedication to social programs. I have a dedication to this idea that all social programs like welfare and food stamps, all those things, it's not all bad. and people think it enables people to be lazy. It's not always the case. I think sometimes people get in a bad situation, and as a community, it's good to have a safety net. Like, it's good to think of ourselves as neighbors. It's good to think of ourselves as country, as a community. And you contributed that. I happily pay my taxes. I have no problem with it. I'm happy. I'd be happy to pay more if I thought the government was competent and it was going to make for a better life for people. If it was going to make for less homelessness, less joblessness, less people that are fucked with medical bills, less people that are in debt because of student loans. If I thought.
Wait, where were the fucking idiots in the chat who were like telling me, the #1 Joe Rogan fan of many fucking years, a person who has literally sat down and talked to him for hours in the past, a person who literally was a fan of the Young Turks until he, psychotic Islamophobic Sam Harris fucking blew half of his fucking brain out. What's up? He literally said verbatim exactly how I said Joe Rogan is like. Not only that, but now chatters who are saying, at least you didn't fucking pre-watch this video, are now saying Pago pre-watched. You were so convinced that I was wrong, dude. You encouraged Joe hate, so chatters just blindly went and hated on him. First, encourage Joe hate. There's plenty to fucking criticize Joe Rogan on, okay? He's literally a fucking ape when it comes to a million different issues. He has platformed prominent white supremacists and has unironically contributed to an entire generation of dudes becoming like right-wing by subtly, slowly but surely, like a chameleon, adapting to the political perspective of his fucking hyper-reactionary guests that he has on. He'll have like 1 or 2 left-leaning, leftist, left-adjacent people, okay, for the overwhelming majority of like right-wing propagandas that he has on, that he also appeals to whenever he has them on. And that's really fucking damaging. There's a reason why motherfuckers are constantly repeating like, trans women in sports takes in the chat. It like chat lights up every time we bring that up. And that's because of fucking Joe Rogan. I bet you hate Jordan Peterson, huh? No, what do you mean, dude? I love Jordan Peterson, dude. Why are you pretending that he has a profound take here? He just changes his color based on his guest? Really? You know who the fucking guest is that he's talking to right now? Literally Black Rifle Coffee CEO, you fucking dipshit. So if he was being a chameleon in that circumstance, he probably would be like, yeah, actually, I fucking hate the government assistance. Like, it makes people so lazy. The fuck do you mean? And most people are like that, by the way, okay? Most people are complex. That's why I literally said most Americans feel this way. He moved to Texas to avoid taxes. Anti-vax, anti-trans, play the rest. Dude, listen. You're missing the forest because you're hyper-focusing on the fucking trees, dumbass. There are people just like him who you can move over to our side. And there are plenty who were like him or even further along the right-wing pipeline that has changed their perspective. So immediately rushing to be like, these people are fucking bad. They're wrong. They have bad opinions. Without like hearing the complex positions that they may or may not hold, you're eliminating like hundreds of millions of voters and non-voters from political action and organizing. So shut the fuck up. I feel like it's been a long time since I've talked about this sort of shit. So you guys like often forget. Okay? This doesn't mean like I think Joe Rogan is always right. I literally fucking shit on him nonstop. You have to be a fucking real Joe Rogan head like myself to be able to recognize that, though, so I don't fault you for not knowing. But yeah, he does. He has these positions. He's held these positions for a very long time. I don't think he's like lying here either, by the way, to make an argument.
If that was the case, I'd be happy to pay more.
Hundreds of millions is an exaggeration. That's not an exaggeration. There are tens of millions, if not 100 million people in the minimum that have weird fucking complex ideas. The American political machine is fundamentally flawed. Okay? Americans contain all of these contradictions that normally would not work with one another when it comes to the way that they express their political points of view. Okay? That's how it always is. That's why you hear like anti-corporate messaging coming from fucking anti-vaxxer psychos that are like, yeah, I hate big corporations. I voted for Donald Trump and that's why I don't like big pharma. It's like, what? You hate big corporations and that's why you voted for Donald Trump? Like, that makes no sense. Okay? The point is to take the actual fundamentally true sentiment that those people feel and describe to them why they're correct, and then get them to recognize that that skepticism can be a healthy skepticism that you can motivate them to understand and slowly fucking, anti-capitalist pill them.
So I'm very liberal in that way. I'm very liberal in terms of civil rights, gay rights, women's rights, all those core issues that make a person a progressive. I'm very much in line with that. I also have a lot of guns.
Yeah.
I'm also a hunter. I'm very pro Second Amendment. I'm also very pro military, very pro police, very pro first responders.
Yeah, he's also a transphobe. For sure.
Fire department. I think you need discipline.
Without a doubt.
You need authority. I've been a disciplined person my whole life. I've been around people that are either military people or police officers because of my martial arts experience my whole fucking life. I have a deep respect for them. You never hear me talking shit about the police or the military. No. It's not my thing. I don't. So I'm in this weird, because that puts me in conservative land. I'm very conservative in that regard. I'm very conservative in that I believe in discipline, and I believe that if you give people a way out of things and you let them weasel their way through things and find excuses and find scapegoats and reasons why they're not successful and reasons why things are fucked up, and they'll do it. They'll do it because it's human nature. It's human nature for people to seek comfort and to seek escape and to seek excuses. It's a human nature thing. Mm-hmm. So in that regard, I'm very, very right wing. I'm very discipline oriented. I believe that.
Dude, this is just propaganda that like leftists are not discipline oriented. That only conservatism is like discipline oriented. That's it. And it's also, here's the thing. There are a couple things that conservatives have been able to just have on lock, no matter what. Certain ideas that they were able to jump on early on as early adopters, and were able to successfully propagandize. Ideas such as freedom. Like, only conservatives love freedom. Okay, liberals don't like freedom. When in fact, back in the day, fucking liberals love freedom. Ideas such as freedom of speech, when conservatives don't fucking care about freedom of speech at all. They don't care about freedom at all either. They don't care about individual liberties at all. They literally want women to forcibly carry their pregnancy to fucking term. Like, literally the opposite of like allowing people to have autonomy or personal liberty. They have ownership over discipline. I don't know why. I don't know how. They're not very disciplined. And they also have ownership over family values. When they literally fucking yeet out gay kids from their fucking families or torture them with conversion therapy. Like, that's not very family values, my dude. So just remember that. Like, when a dummy like Joe Rogan is like, oh, I love discipline, that's why I'm a right-winger, or I love guns, that's why I'm a right-winger. Like, that doesn't mean anything. It's just a fucking idiot who has never had this conversation with someone who's like, dude, no, you're wrong. Like, these guys who say that they're like pro-free speech, they're not fucking pro-free speech. Like, even when they were screaming about how the left wants to shut down your free speech and dissent, the conservative organizations were mostly responsible for the highest number of fucking banned books, because those were LGBT books. You see what I'm saying? Conservative equals really smart and you're dumb. Done. Leftism fucking destroyed. Explain how he's a transphobe. Sounds like hot air. Unfortunately, Joe Rogan is extremely misguided and like very scared of trans people. And he's only had an outside look at trans people from those who agree with him, or also will use that skepticism and inherent fear that people have because of social conditioning, because that's the normative position. Okay? See, this is what I mean. Like, trans phone, OMG, he just want a girl to get abused in a ring, someone who grow with male chemicals 3/4 of his life, and don't bring up the trans female who start losing on purpose after Peoples was pointing their obvious advantage and took one for the team, so Peoples would shut up about it. Yeah, dude, you're definitely a normal person with a normal brain, and not like the average Joe Rogan supporter who literally, as I pointed already before, has gotten fucking completely blinded by the transphobic rhetoric that Joe Rogan has promoted on his broadcast for a very, very long time, including creating conspiracies like a fucking trans woman would lose on purpose, when a week ago, before she lost, she had an inherent competitive advantage and she wanted to really win, and that's why she was like actually faking being trans. You know what I mean? Like, that's trans people are somehow unnatural and faking to win in competition. But now also a person who would like literally undergo gender confirmation surgery and take like HRT and shit and get owned by people for just simply existing would then turn around. A person who will do that for just a gold medal is not going to turn around and lose because she wants to take one for the team. Shut the fuck up, okay? There is no winning that argument. You have created a fucking mental lock where like you will do anything you can, just like anti-vaxxers do, for example, and move any goalpost you can to say that like the trans person is the villain in this story. That's it. Yeah, notice how in both cases she's viewed as deceptive. Exactly. Nice ahistorical take on conservatism and liberalism, especially like how you use extreme examples of conservatism such as conversion therapy and attribute to Joe Rogan's conservatism. No, idiot. I was using that as how conservatives have been able to effectively propagandize certain concepts that are positive, when in fact a lot of conservatives in theory do not abide by those same positive concepts that they propagandize as they have ownership over. Okay? Pushing away your own fucking child for being trans or gay is not something that a person who advocates for family values would do. But conservatives do that all the fucking time. Okay? Conservatives love to make up a trans person in their head and get mad at them. Yeah, it's kind of wild that like these motherfuckers care about trans people more than trans people do, bro. Like, holy shit. Trans people occupy 100% of the conservative brain power, like at any given moment. It's crazy. The left finds everything the right does to be irredeemable. That's not the case with the right, though. Like what? Right-wingers find certain leftist concepts to not be irredeemable? Is that what you're saying right now? The famously tolerant right-wingers, dude? There has never been a point throughout history where conservatives, okay, conservatives have ever been in the right throughout history. There has never been that instance. Not a single moment where conservatives and conservative values have led to progress or things that you fucking enjoy. They are intolerant. Intolerance is built into conservatism. It's conservation of pre-existing structures and hierarchies, dude. The fuck do you mean? It's literally in the name. They want to conserve the way things are, okay? That's precisely why intolerance is baked into their worldview, dumbass. During the civil rights movement, conservatives wanted to conserve the way things are. They did not want black people to be equal. They wanted them to be separate but equal. Come on. Oh my God. During the abolition movement, during the Civil War, conservatives, okay, it doesn't matter if their party affiliation was different and their designation was like Dixiecrats or Democrats in the South. Does not matter. They were the conservatives then, okay? They wanted to conserve and preserve slavery, okay? Liberals are also at fault at hindering process. Well, I'm not a fucking liberal, so I don't disagree with you. I personally think a lot of liberals are themselves very conservative inherently as a consequence of upholding a capitalist organization of the economy. Wait, didn't conservatives end slavery? You think it was the conservatives? You think Abraham Lincoln and the abolitionists were conservatives, dude? No, it was literally the other side. They didn't even move away, guys. It's not like everyone who was like, I'm a Democrat, moved over to fucking New York, and everyone who was like, I'm a Republican, moved into the South. They literally just changed their party loyalty. They are the same people. They're the sons and daughters of the same fucking people. And a lot of them still have the exact same fucking mentality. The bad Democrats were actually conservatives, two-head. Dude, you are such a fucking baboon, dude. Your brain is like, you have a zero head. I don't know how to describe anything to you because it feels like the back of your fucking head is open and someone is just eating out of it. Like someone's just eating tapioca pudding out of your fucking mind. Conservatism is an idea or an ideology or a philosophy, if you will, that transcends party lines, okay? That's why we're not saying Republican or Democrat. We're saying conservative or progressive. The fact that you're sitting here with takes like Joe Rogan and some ultra conservative is hilarious. He's not. That's not what I started off this conversation as. As a matter of fact, I accurately predicted what his takes were going to be about how he is fiscally a progressive person, more progressive than the average fucking Democratic politician. And I was fucking right. And I even defended that against the chat that was like literally against Joe Rogan saying anything that was going to be fiscally progressive. Progress is so relative to be classified as an ideology. I agree. I don't disagree with that. It is relative, certainly. Lincoln talked about labor being superior to capital, pretty conservative. Yeah, the Republican Party has like Marxian roots originally. In its origination, the Republican Party talked about abolishing slavery, chattel slavery in the South, and abolishing wage slavery in the fucking North. Does that sound like conservative values to you? Obviously that didn't happen, but you know. How do you find unity or common ground if opening negotiations start with the right is irredeemable? Because the opening negotiations with the right is irredeemable. There is no negotiation. There's no back and forth. We're not fucking like having a conversation about like only, you know, not allowing fucking 30% of the kids that are coming over the border. Like, I'm sorry. I don't believe in capital punishment. I'm not going to have a negotiation with you where the bargaining starts at like, no, capital punishment is good. So let's just murder half of these fucking people. Okay. And let half of them live. Like that's idiotic. The strongest bond of human sympathy outside of the family relation should be one uniting all working people of all nations and tongues and kindreds. I'd love to hear a conservative say this quote was said by a conservative. Labor being superior to capital is fucking conservative? No, we're being sarcastic. Are you doing this whole defending Jerry shtick because you're going to be on a show after this Reddit post? Yeah, totally. Labor is prior to and independent of capital. Capital is the only fruit of labor and could have never existed if labor had not first existed. Labor is superior to capital and deserves much the higher consideration. There's a reason why Karl Marx, like, you know, he never got letters back, but there's a reason why Karl Marx sent letters to Abraham Lincoln, a gay Marxist, a bisexual Marxist, sorry. He got letters back from his secretary, I think, basically auto-replied to. So, don't be a fucking idiot because you, like, heard Dinesh D'Souza and a bunch of dumbass Republicans say that, like, the party switch never happened or the Southern strategy is not real. Because you'll look like a fucking idiot. Just look around. It's that theory is unironically dumber than flat earth theories because when you walk outside, you at least feel like the earth is fucking flat. But you can literally look to who's wearing the Confederate gear and who those motherfuckers are voting for. You think people who are still upholding the Confederacy are voting for Barack Obama or the Democratic Party? Are you psychotic? What the fuck?
I believe that there's a lot of luck involved in life. And there's a lot of, we're very fortunate. Look, I'm very fortunate just to have been born in America. I'm very fortunate to have had adversity as a young person. So I recognize and I appreciate success as a man. So I'm politically homeless. So I'm in this weird both way world where I see people that are trying to enact programs to absolve people of student loan debt, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm in. I see programs where people are trying to fix inner cities and provide community support and provide ways that you enact programs that help people get out of bad situations, and I'm all in on those too. So I'm homeless. I'm politically homeless.
Yeah, dude, totally. That's not being politically homeless, dude. Why move to Texas to avoid taxes? Dude, you are fucking a psycho. Joe Rogan did not move to Texas to avoid taxes. He might be saying that. He moved to Texas because he's a fucking chud when it comes to mask wearing and shit like that. He's like, I want more space. I don't know why every fucking 14-year-old that's on Twitch exclusively thinks people move from one fucking location to the other to avoid income taxes, dude. You know what happens when you're a fucking self-employed person? Okay? Income taxes are the easiest thing to avoid as a self-employed person, you 14-year-old, financially illiterate, dumb fucks. You can live in any state you want and fucking avoid taxes if you are self-employed. Fuck! It's literally just like Twitch brain rot. People are like, anyone that moves to Texas must be moving for tax avoidance. Anyone that moves to Texas must be moving for tax avoidance. Okay, dude. Tell them that most likely Spotify paid Joe Rogan LLC and Joe pays him a small salary to avoid taxes. Exactly. Like, that shit is like hella fucking easy to do, man. And not only that, but someone as wealthy as fucking Joe Rogan just has all of their assets in the fucking markets, dude. Okay? So it doesn't matter. God damn, dude. It's literally as easy as ad avoidance, okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a fucking 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, there's a very simple way to avoid ads. And that is a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime that you use here on this broadcast for free. Okay? That was a good one. Yes, that's right. You can use an ad block or a VPN as well. But Twitch Prime is free. Here's the ad break now. Oh shit. Jeffrey Epstein, accuser of Virginia Giuffre, has filed a lawsuit against saying Prince Andrew sexually abused her when she was 17. He previously said of the allegation it did not happen. Oh my god, someone underneath it said, the British press 100% going to blame the Queen's death on this. That'd be crazy. This person is unaware of the fact that Prince Andrew simply cannot perspire. He cannot. Also, a state like Texas has higher property taxes, especially in cities. High GST, and Texans still pay federal. No state income is literally just marketing law. Anyway. Not following the logic of tax avoidance on a flow-through entity, income is claimed every year. I mean, the easiest way to do tax avoidance, especially as it pertains to income, is by fucking moving all of your wealth into the market. And a person like Joe Rogan, 100% without a doubt, does that anyway. They have fucking, they have accountants and they have money managers. That's it. Miz moved to Texas for the culture. I think for the most part, Miskiv moved to Texas because all the other big streamers are there. So he could fucking, you know, work with them. There are plenty of different ways that you can, there are plenty of different ways that hella false. He wanted content. No, I'm sure he fucking wanted to avoid, dude, to be honest, look. There's a fat fucking Spotify paycheck coming in. It's not like that is coming in the form of like, that's going to come in as income. He probably wanted to take the 12% that he would normally be taxed on that and keep it to himself. Okay? So tax avoidance, I'm sure, was a part of this. But it's not the main part of it. Okay? It's an insignificant part of it. People fucking lose their minds. No state income tax in Nevada. People don't see people moving to Las Vegas to avoid taxes. Yeah, a lot of people move to Texas for the culture of it, okay? Austin is now little Los Angeles, but in fucking Texas. So people want to like feel like they're in Texas and live their K-Kona best self. But when you are self-employed anyway, and you have like a big fucking entertainment business, it really doesn't matter. Like you can switch your assets around. Like there are plenty of fucking financial tools readily available for tax avoidance without even having to fucking move from the state. Did you see the Mount Vernon school board meeting over COVID restrictions? It was posted 8 hours ago. Some doctor goes off about COVID stuff. I have not seen it. Also, I've talked about this a million times over, but it bears repeating. When you look at the raw data, when you look at the actual numbers of people or what the demographic is of people leaving the state of California, it's not rich people, dude. A much larger percentage of poorer people are leaving the state of California. And the reason for why they're leaving is not because of like tax avoidance for the wealthy. It's because they can't fucking live in California because the housing market is unaffordable. The cost of living is incredibly expensive in California. That's also partially the reason why California had a $50 billion budget surplus during COVID. Why? Because rich motherfuckers stay here. They don't give a fuck. They love California. They stay here. And they pay that extra fucking income tax. That's the reason why people leave California. So don't fall into the fucking capitalist, wealthy person, neoliberal propaganda that like we're going to scare off the rich by having like high income taxes. That's why people are leaving. When in fact, that's not like the evidence does not point to that. It points to the exact opposite, as a matter of fact. Public Policy Institute of California. People who move to California have higher incomes than those who move away. Some have argued that the opposite is taking place, that California's relatively progressive high personal income taxes drive out higher income residents. But the fact is that California has been losing lower and middle income residents to other states for some time while continuing to gain higher income adults. In the past 5 years, the flow of middle income residents out of the state has accelerated. Most of the people who move across state lines do so for economic or family reasons. The vast majority of adults who left California in the 2010s cited jobs, housing, or family as a primary reason. Rich people don't move, dude. Rich people live wherever the fuck they want to live. So you guys are hella dumb for thinking that, like, you know, tax avoidance, that's the main reason. Tax avoidance. Rich people are fucking avoiding taxes. That's why they're moving to Texas. Like, yeah, I got it, dude. Twitch meme, Twitch meta, got it. Rich people don't even move out of California. They just buy a house in fucking Florida and live there for 6 months plus 1 day. It's the other thing. You stole that? What do you mean? No rich people are moving to fucking Kentucky over California. Yeah. It doesn't mention homeless increase? Dude. The reason why it doesn't mention homelessness is because that's exclusive to like Caitlyn Jenner and 11 other rich people that are not moving from California. They're still living in California. The Republicans that say, oh, I can't believe I have to see homeless people. Oh, it's so terrible. I'm leaving California. No, those motherfuckers aren't leaving California. They're just lying to you. Okay? Also, like Ben Shabibo left Los Angeles because of homelessness. And then he moved where? To Nashville. Why didn't he move to a bumfuck part of Tennessee, huh? Why did he move to the only part of Tennessee that has a fuckload of homeless people? What's up, dude? What happened? You just wanted to see the Tennessee homeless people instead of the ones in fucking Studio City? Is that what happened? It's so strange that Ben Shapiro moved from Los Angeles to fucking Nashville, okay? So strange, dude. So strange that these, you know, supposed conservatives that have lived in the heart of like liberal paradise their entire lives, then turn around and move to yet another incredibly liberal area. Dude, he didn't even move to Nashville. He moved his company's headquarters to Nashville. He moved to Miami, so it's even worse. I did not know that. That's hilarious. Miami, the you know, conservative safe haven of Miami. I'm glad. I love that shit, dude. These guys are such fucking dickheads, dude. There's like that fascist, what is his name? The Kirk Schlichter or whatever the fuck his name is, that came out and was like saying psychotic nonsense. Hold on. What was the guy that had like a Twitter thread about fascism? He literally like wrote an entire thread. No, not Charlie Kirk. It was like popping on Twitter. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't know. I forget his name. I have to pee really bad too. Yeah, Kurt Schlichter. I don't fucking know. Here, dude, this guy writes for townhall.com. Okay? Here, let's read this fucking insane Twitter thread that was popping off. For too long, red state conservatives were offered to live and let live with blue state liberals, but the blues are evangelical Marxists who cannot allow us to provide a counterexample of freedom. So no more. We must by any means necessary force them to be like us. No quarter, no compromise. Ban CRT, Marxism, and anti-American misinformation. Nationalize big tech and academia and mandate conservatism as their operational ideology. Ban leftist media and entertainment from spreading misinformation. Bro, this is literally like, this is just mask off Nazi shit. And the reason for why this is mask off Nazi shit is because if you're a conservative and you start saying like, oh yeah, dude, we got to get the government to like force everyone to believe the way we believe, then you're just literally a fascist, okay? At least other conservatives are like, oh yeah, don't touch me. I love personal liberties. Come on, I'm a conservative. This guy just went mask off. When you go mask off, there is literally nothing that changes you from what the Nazis believe. Like, there is nothing that differentiates what you are saying than what the Nazis have said, all the way down to Marxists that are evangelical and need to be fucking purged. It's not even a Nazi playbook. This is what the Nazis verbatim said. Maybe not CRT. Okay. Penalize barren, non-familiar lifestyles through taxes and disqualification from political participation. This is literally a Hitler-era policy. Okay? Penalize barren, non-familiar lifestyles through taxes and disqualification from political participation. I'm telling you, this is the exact same fucking shit that the Nazis did with the folk. Abortions were illegal for the German folk. They were literally illegal. Okay? If you were a Aryan German and you got an abortion, that's it. You're going to jail. It's the Nazi yearbook instead of their playbook. Exactly. Establish property and military service disqualifications from voting. Establish property and military service qualifications for voting. You have to serve in the military and have property. Like, you have to be a landowner to be able to vote. Increase America's carbon footprint, ban mass, dismantle unions. The irony is, like, so all the billionaires, they're fucking killing it. You know what I mean? Use the law to ensure blue submission. Imprison dissenters. Force them to act against their deepest beliefs to keep their jobs. End all social programs and deport all illegals. Outlaw crime again. I just want to point something here. By the way, he wants to dismantle unions, ban masks, and increase America's carbon footprint. I think this is incredibly sad. That, like, even in his perfect world, he's like, I want to fucking, own the libs so hard that, like, I want to accelerate climate change. Like, this is my future. This is my favorite future. This is my favorite tomorrow. Where I'm still doing climate change for myself. Like, I don't give a fuck. My man said outlaw crime. Wait, this is a bad dad, right? Kurt Schlichter, wasn't he caught not paying, like, child support or something? Or maybe it wasn't that. Yeah, it wasn't this guy. It was another one. He did write this, though. Why our commanders look the other way during child rape. That's what he wrote at the Federalist. I love how he's saying that the left has started it, like if we aren't trying to move away from the conservative starting point. Seems kind of harsh, but hey, isn't this the flip side of what they want to do to us? I'm so unclear why they would object that it's wrong. They started it. Okay. So the funny thing is, like, dude, he's literally unaware that, like, this is they started it, so I'm gonna be worse than them is literally like Nazi ideology. Like, what he is doing is exactly what the fucking fascists did in Germany. Oh, the communists, like, well, they want to fucking have, These trade unionists, they're getting out of hand. The communists, they want too much for the workers. Like, you know, they want to degenerate our cultural supremacy with their cultural Bolshevism, right? So we're just going to do that to them, and much worse. This dude seems like a poll nerd who just copy and pasted the Nazi platform from the 30s. Yeah. Former armed car wash operator, the split Kelly Turnbull 6 is here. Senior columnist at townhall.com. He's a lawyer and an army colonel. Just an absolute psychopath, dude. I love when conservatives go mask off, though, because it's just straight Nazi shit. Antifa attacked the Christian prayer event here in Portland. It's like, is there TOS in this? I don't know. Hold on, I gotta go pee while you watch hogs get fucking duke it out with some Antifa. I have to pee so bad.
We got a rock. You don't feel like a hypocrite? Oh, we got a rock. You're throwing flashbangs. You're throwing eggs. You don't feel like a hypocrite? Y'all are so backwards. Y'all are so backwards. Backwards. Brainwashed. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't front. Don't front. We see you. We see you. We're not pretending like you. Come on. Be real. What is that? Hey, come on now. Stay back.
All cops are bastards. In the name of Jesus, amen.
I do truly believe that, like, people are gonna get mad at me for this, but like, I kind of feel, sometimes I feel like we should just like wall off Portland. You know what I mean? Take all the fucking white supremacists in Oregon and move them to Florida, and then we make like the fucking anarchist paradise in Portland. You know what I mean? Like, wall off Portland for the anarchists, and then wall off Florida for all the hogs. Just, you know, let them have fun. Do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Hands up, don't persecute. Some real heroes. I'm so proud of you. Hands up, don't persecute now. Where's your God now? Where's your God now? Don't worry, he won't.
Like, dude, I don't know. I'm just like, people are gonna get mad at me for saying this, but like, a lot of these dudes are literally fucking Nazis, right? Straight up. Oregon is incredibly fucking racist. I mean, it's some might even say it's one of the most racist places. Obviously, Portland is not. So these white supremacists love going to Portland. They don't want to stay in fucking wherever the fuck they live in some bumfuck part of Oregon. They love driving down to fucking Portland and just like doing demonstrations. But their attitudes and their fucking momentum is just waning. You know what I mean? So in instances like this, I literally just feel like, dude, I don't know if this is productive. Like, this is not Charlottesville, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of fat hogs that are just getting together and being like, yeah, we love racism. Come on, let's do it. Just like there's like 10 people there, you know? Oregon was the only state in the U.S. To join the Union with a constitution that forbade free slaves and African Americans. In Oregon, there was literally a law that prevented you from having slaves because they did not want to live around black people. Like, they just banned black people from the state. Never let a white supremacist feel comfortable. They're fucking clowns. Like, no one gives a shit, though. Do you see what I'm saying? And look, and this is the greatest example. Look at this. Antifa attacked the Christian prayer event in Portland, right? 9 fucking retweets, dog. It's not even getting, like, momentum in the ways that it's supposed to be. Like, even in the outlets, people don't give a shit. I just gave this issue more like all the 9 people living in Wyoming and the NGO talked about it. Here, this is the other thing I was going to show you from Portland, though. Look at this psycho shit. What the fuck is going on in Portland? Downtown Portland, far-right extremist groups and anti-fascists battle on the streets for over an hour. Bro, they're literally just like paintball gunning each other. There were beatings, mace, and improvised firework explosives. No police response. You supported the Andy NGO beating, though? Yeah, because that was at the fucking peak. And I didn't support his beating. Come on, I would never. I do not condone violence. Are you kidding me? How dare you? I mean, he literally got fucking a little bit of milkshake spilled on him, dude. It's far from a fucking beating. And he made so much money off of that, non-stop fucking crying about it. Oh, God. But at the time, that shit was popping. There was hyper focus on it from conservative media. It was escalating.
Get that stick. Let me see.
A man with an assault rifle. This is what I want to show you. A man with an assault rifle has been patrolling downtown Portland for over 17 minutes. Police have driven by without stopping. No police response.
What the fuck is up here? What's up there? Fucking city out here. Block that in the middle of the intersection. I dare you. I fucking. What the fuck? I have more back.
It's airsoft. It's an airsoft gun. Right? No sights on his weapon, LMAO. Open carry is illegal in Portland, by the way. Now, if he was black, the cops that drove by would have fucking literally done a drive-by shooting. Let's be real. All these true leftists need to remember you have to stay safe with your platform. You're far from a lib. Bro, you think a fucking hog like... I mean, airsoft guns are pretty fucking heavy too. But I'd be surprised if a hog could just like pull up a fucking... What is that? Like a G3 or something? I don't even know what that is. Be able to just like wave that around with ease.
Stop that fucking city out here. Block that in the middle of the intersection. I dare you. I fucking.
Oh, it's the AK-47. I don't know. I would think it's real if I saw it. Oh, 100%. It's a regular AR with a fake suppressor. He's using iron sights so he can get the urban DK camo for his gun. But let me tell you something. Look at this. So he then walks by a crowded bar in downtown Portland. What the fuck? Is that a medic patch? He's on the phone with his lawyer, bro. Or he's a Swiss LARPer. He picked up medic class. It's an LT-12B from Lancer Tactical and Airsoft Gun. No? So then he walks towards the cops. Dude, you have to see this. This is the craziest part. Watch this. Cops are not yelling at him. They're yelling at the people behind him. Yeah. Yup. So I think he called the cops. The police officer tells the reporter the man with the rifle called them, said he was being followed by a crowd. I asked if police told the man to walk to Justice Center. The police officer nodded in the affirmative. Oregon is open carry. However, the cities of Portland, Beaverton, Tigard, Oregon City, Salem, and Independence, as well as Multnomah County, have statutes which do not allow open carry of loaded firearms unless one has a concealed carry permit. Multnomah. Tigard? Is that how it's pronounced? Really? Dude, I don't want to watch this fucking video. It's got 900 views, man. It's from March. It's got 900 views from March, dude. It's literally got 184 likes, bro. How did you find that? I don't know. I just feel like fucking, it's just like one big LARP, dude. I'm sorry. Get mad at me if you want, but it just like literally feels like one big LARP. At what's going on in fucking Portland all the time. The original chatter who sent me his fucking band video from high school from 2 years ago had more views than this conservative guy that you're like, you must watch this. You must watch this conservative video. It's just a LARP, dude. It really is. Watch the band video again for the Normans. I'm not doing that. Okay. All the Antifa people out late in Portland are unemployed with nothing better to do. I met so many prison guards that live in... Yeah, but like, first of all, I don't know if that's the case or not. Maybe. But even then, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, then why are the hogs giving them something to do? See, you feel what I'm saying? In 10 days,
Facing the
6 members of the Jacksonville church died from COVID-19.
fall.
Pastor
This
says.
just in, Duval County parents, you can now opt out of your child wearing a face covering for the school year. A form is now online in your Focus account. It's located in the forms folder. Earlier this week, DCPS made a policy that strongly recommends students wear face coverings unless their parents opt out using the online form. However, officials say students will not be disciplined for not wearing a face covering. Impact Church in Arlington says 6 of its members have died from COVID-19 in just the last 10 days. Other church members are battling the virus in the hospital tonight. News4Jax reporter Marilyn Parker joins us in the newsroom after speaking with the senior pastor, Bishop George Davis. Marilyn, do the members believe they got the virus while at church?
No, the pastor says he's certain after speaking with those family members that they contracted the virus somewhere else. Now the church is pushing to get as many people vaccinated.
Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, I'm sure it's just an accident that like many members of the congregation have, gotten COVID now. Okay, this story is just like hyper specific at this point. How to remove. Media defends Obama's maskless birthday party. New Jersey landlord sounds off on CDC eviction moratorium. Okay, fuck it. Let's do John Oliver. These are the influencers the White House is hiring. Oh, I already watched this earlier.
See you, Daddy.
We watched this already. Anti-masker freakout.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Oh my God. The American spirit.
Period.
The American liberty.
Period.
Nobody has it. Take down your mask and rise up for fucking freedom. Oh my God. You motherfucker. That's what America's about.
America's not about people like you.
Rise up.
MAGA. I love that, dude. That's kind of sad. Like, let him yell. Let him yell, dude. Poor guy. He's going through a lot right now, you know? Trump is no longer president. He misses the dumpy all day, air day. You know what I mean? Like,
Girl.
Period. Bunch of fucking shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. You want a revolution? Shut your mouth. Stand up. Shut your fucking mouth and walk. Let's fucking go. Walk. Fuck this shit.
You got this.
surprising that he... Marjorie Gaylor Queen. What the fuck? That's a great name, dude. Marjorie Gaylor Queen. This danger to society was last seen at Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport, screaming at and demanding people to take off their masks and revolt for their freedom. You feel for this dude because you miss Trump just as much? I mean, it's true. I do, dude. I fucking miss him. I miss the dumpy, dude. He's got a fat one. He had a great dumpy. He had a dumper. Oh, wait. I wanted to watch this. What the fuck was this?
How are you? I'm good. How are you? I want to talk about this Tigger flag.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Okay, why not?
Now, I thought the American flag was real nice.
Uh-huh.
I don't say nothing about the shrubbery being cut. I don't say nothing about the backyard. But now, I don't like that.
Oh, okay, I didn't hang...
It's like tiger chat. Like from Winnie the Pooh. Okay?
that. My brother hung that.
Well, I know. I'm just telling you, I don't like it.
Okay.
And we have.
I know that it's easy to assume the worst in this situation. You got someone who's got a relatively, it's Tigger. Is it tiger in Turkey? No, like Tigger, the tiger. That's why I said, like, he's not saying the N-word. Okay, let's keep going.
Rules. I won't have to go find out what they are, but I don't like that.
I mean, this isn't a homeowners association, though.
No, but there's rules for the community.
Yeah, there's approvals, and guess what? We operate on Supreme Leader Xi Jinping thought out here. You might have thought that this was one of those unfaithful, counter-revolutionary, reactionary communities, but let me tell you something. That's not. We are dingus here. Okay? We're a community of dingus, and let me tell you something. Winnie the Pooh is unacceptable in this community. Okay? And any image depicting Winnie the Pooh needs to be met with the Revolutionary Action Committee's. Oh my God, dude. Oh, geez, this is what she was like. This is unacceptable. Would kill to see a skit of Dingus Rednecks. Yeah. She's just mad because, it's outlawed in China. That's why she didn't even know what it was at first. So she had to Google it. And this is a homeowners association of Dingus. Okay? This is like, Black Hammer, but for whites and also white Maoists. That's why she's out here.
There is called Williamsburg something, and there's rules.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, I don't like it.
All right.
It makes it look tacky.
Welcome.
Makes the neighborhood look tacky.
It doesn't, but that's okay.
Huh?
I said it doesn't, but it's okay. You're allowed your opinion.
Okay. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to find out about it.
All right. Well, you have a good day.
Ignored.
So this was the offensive flag. Yes, it is Tigger from Winnie the Pooh.
I'm telling you, dude. She got mad because it's disrespectful to Xi Jinping. That's it. Kind of fucked up that this lady would just like show a symbol of resistance, counter-revolutionary resistance. Fucked up. People don't know that it's fucking Winnie the Pooh's like banned in China or some shit because people used to make fun of Xi Jinping and say he looks like Winnie the Pooh and draw him as Winnie the Pooh. So it's banned in China. So I'm making a joke that this homeowners association lady is actually doing this to honor the Chinese Socialist Transitional State, okay, and the Communist Chinese Party. I literally have to fucking explain jokes like this sometimes. It's fine. It's understandable. Or she's just old and fucking bored and, looking for something to do. Look at this. They like brought their fucking paintball guns to shoot people. God, they're such fucking LARPing weirdos, dude.